Alright, how you guys doing? Welcome in. Hey, we're doing a bit of, doing a Memphis Approach. Ooh, for what? Oh, you're certified in one place. And there's levels to it, so you can't just do LA Tower right out of the academy. Alright, so there's no one inbound currently, I don't think. Let's see. There's a guy inbound from Atlanta here shortly. Can't do LA Tower right? No, hell no, you can't. Even if you had a perfect score, they wouldn't let you do it. How you doing, Kenny? There's some stuff I have to fix here, I think. One second. Yeah. Let's go to this. There we go. I don't think I've done Memphis Approach with the new setup where I have the little thing up in the top left corner and all that. Kraus thing. Got into ground delivery training class yet. Going scheduled here in a couple weeks. What center are you controlling for? Also, wait a second, we gotta do a thing here. Denver, alright. Yep, that's not mine, I don't think. That strip. And I am using strips as usual. I'm using strips as usual. It's kind of like a default. Technically, you're almost required to use something like it. Because in order to do one of the primary methods of radar identification off a runway, you need to have some sort of notification that a plane's departing. And strips is kind of a big way to do it. At least on VATSIM. Over in Houston, they use their rolling command. It'd be quite cool. Yeah, I guess it can be. I haven't really tried to get any more training over there, and I should do that eventually. Yeah, over in ZID, we're not really required to use it either, but at least with my students that I train, that's like one of the things we focus on when they're doing their clearances. If they ain't sitting there managing their strips, they're not doing a good job. Because you gotta think about it this way: if it's during a busy event, and you don't know how to use your strips, you're screwed. So use it every day, so you're always used to it. Good day, how you doing? You should be doing it every time. Let's see here, I'm just doing some various separator stuff over here. You guys can't see it because I got it set up differently now. Oh gosh. There we go, now we're good. Go start bingo. Oh, no, Dylan already started bingo. Oh, no, he didn't. Never mind, I'm looking at the wrong stuff. Where is my Memphis? There it is. There we go. That should do it. Right there. High's slacking off today, is he? Wait, is that what you said? Wait, I've already lost track. No, I don't think he was. It is, yes. It is at most places. Actually, it might even be a VAT USA or VAT Sim requirement. You know, I don't need FS Realistic. We gotta go. Yeah, it can be. Let's see. I flew this Vertigo yesterday. Or last night from Knoxville to Peachtree. Or even just Peachtree in here. Oh, right there. And it doesn't really have autopilot. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. It can do like altitude hold, and that's about it. I could get it to do anything else. At least there was that though, because I'd do altitude hold, hit autopilot, and it would at least hold the wings level, so get it pointed in the right direction to follow my track. Memphis, yeah, you got your broken ankle or whatever. Oh, ankle surgery. You're a plug boot? What? Oh, wait. You're in a big ass boot. What the hell? Apparently Atlanta is splitting their airspace with multiple people. Possibly. What are they up to over there? Oh, they haven't put it in yet. They haven't put in the thing. Unless I have to hit the buttons. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So they're basically doing an east-west split thing here. Nice. How you doing, Andrew? Actually, let me do auto. Oh shit, I can't see my thing over there. I'll move some stuff around. 7P1. I don't know, we'll go P3. With that. 7P2. Yeah, maybe I should make them the same level at least. Ah, dang it. Close enough. And then F7. I think it's P. Yes. Alright, now we got that down there in the corner. Actually, I'll put that a little farther down even. See I'm typing? Yep, there we go. Fixed it. I moved some stuff around on the screen. Now I gotta go set up the flight sim and turn off the audio for it. Set up the tower view here. Let's take it back down here. You know, I haven't really looked at this area since they updated the scenery. The payware scenery here. There's actually the de-icing facility now, and the 2 taxiways down here. Although, of course, there's still going to be a lot of pilots that don't have these taxiways, so we can't realistically use it on here on the stuff on VATSIM. Apparently, they're still doing construction of some of the stuff down there. All right, there we go. That looks good. Go back to there. Open vPilot. You know, I don't think I've done tower view since I got the new PC. I don't think I've done it. Alright, there we go. There's all the stuff. We've got several aircraft on the ground. Have mercy on his soul. That FedEx ain't even really on the lines. So we've got a jet going to Atlanta. A guy that hasn't filed a flight plan. DRV is the default one, I'm pretty sure. That's for the actual departure position, the main one. I think it's departure radar east. And DRA is west, I think. Sim, you have to use flight sim equivalent to use CRC and V. No, you don't need flight sim at all. What? Did that? Why did that not auto? Did I forget to type auto track? I think I did. I was so focused on getting my little text over there in the corner that I forgot. So let me go up here, save that. Actually, I don't even need the stuff up top. You gonna call me? Anytime soon? He's at least safe with the Bravo, though. Which is good. You know what? I'm gonna bring up my olive branch chart.
Memphis departure FedEx 1312 in claim 5000. Good evening.
FedEx 1312 heavy Memphis departure radar contact. Climb maintain 6000.
Climb maintain 6000 FedEx 1312.
Oh fuck! I forgot. How's this go? Yeah, FedEx 1312 clear direct to Lizy.
Direct Lavis FedEx 1312.
Just give him a shortcut, you know? Instead of having him go all the way out here, all the way up there, I'll just take a shortcut here to there. He's going up to Carson, which actually we almost never have Carson departures. Which is kind of crazy. Since I feel like that's like the most useful way to get up to the northeast. People usually use like goets. But they use self even less. But see, I like JT though. Give people direct Houston, they get all confused. Which is funny. Alright, what am I even looking for here? This. There we go. No, so I hope the stream here it's working correctly compared to no. It's working correctly because last Wednesday, of course, I had almost every kind of interaction kind of turned off to where I wouldn't see it or hear it. Because that's just how it works. Why am I getting a strip printing sound? I thought I turned that off. Oh no, I turned off the wrong sound. I turned off when or play sound when flight strip added to bay. I kind of need that one. Just to know there's a departure happening. And we have no center. Darn. Alright, actually, with the stream bingo here. Yeah, bro, you don't need flight sim at all to be a controller. You could have a potato PC, as long as it can run Windows 10, you could probably be a controller. Now, FedEx is not a heavy, right? I don't think he is. Drama, how you doing? Ain't no heavy. Yeah, he's a 738.
Same people, same places, same parties. Am I just a ghost at night? Too many street lights in this city.
Yeah, FedEx 1312. Unfortunately, Memphis Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Referring to change of route.
Unicom, FedEx 1312, thank you. Good evening.
You gone? Actually, is that live time and all that up there on the flight sim? I think it is. Because Memphis is an hour off from where I live. Ah, it wasn't quite live time. There's still some light off to the west. Right, I do love it how much. I mean, the scenery got upgraded, yes. But then because I'm on this newer PC, the graphics are a little higher too, a little higher setting on that. Makes it all just look way better than what I had before. Thanks to people that donated to the stream and all that, and did subs and all that kind of stuff. And we're about to have 7 Sierra mic. Actually, let me use the Aztecs instead. Although you guys see double Aztecs, don't you? Yeah, you do. I didn't think about that. Just via Far East. Okay. I guess you do you. Good. Not that. This. What are my Bravo altitudes? So we got 1800. I think this is 3000. Yeah, 3000. 4000. Alright. Anyway, start control. Yeah, it'll probably be fun. There will also be some frustration. So this guy should be on... I don't remember the heading. Actually, I have it on here, don't I? You should be on like a 160 heading. Nope, Houston Center's online. Intercontinental is east.
Memphis departure November 227, Sierra Mike at 1,300, and we're just doing VFR to the east.
And November 227 Sierra Mike, Memphis departure radar contact. Maintain VFR, resume on navigation, altitude restrictions cancelled.
Maintain VFR 227, Sierra Mike.
Alright, so we got another strip. That's the wrong program. Another strip. Oh, he gave me 7 Sierra Mike late. That was a late send of the strip. Yeah, usually you want to do it when you clear him for takeoff. Or if you can't remember the call sign for whatever reason, you know, just do it when you send him to departure. You know, it's good to get into a habit of doing it at a specific time so you don't forget. Alright, so now he is in the second level of the Bravo, so I've got to hold on to him till he gets to at least there. I'm just gonna but we have another guy's inbound. FedEx. Oh never mind, that was the Atlanta guy. We also have a Charlotte guy. Or girl. There's a few females on VATSIM. You know what? I'm gonna make it so you guys can see the strips here instead of the Aztecs. I mean, you kind of see that up top anyways. let's see. How the heck did I... This... No, that's not it. I thought that was it. Maybe I just have no idea how to control my own stream. There we go. Just gotta click like several buttons for things to work. So this guy is going to Atlanta. Alright, what's my MVA in Memphis? Is it like 2,000, if I remember right? There's 24 into 2,000, yes. 2,000 except for a few places. I guess there's not many tall spots in the Memphis area.
That's departure, good evening, November 5367 Hotel, 1600.
Number 5367 Hotel. Memphis departure radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Up to 16,067 Hotel, thank you.
And number 67 Hotel, traffic 11 o'clock, 5 miles south eastbound. Is a Skyhawk at 2,100.
Traffic inside 67 Hotel.
Bryce, how you doing? Welcome in. Alright, so actually, can I... Oh, he's a Vision Jet. I thought he was a King Air or something. But no, he's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing better today. As opposed to last week. I mean, last week at this exact same time, I was fine. But it just deteriorated as the night went on. Oh, we got a new guy. Other Dylan, how you doing? Wonder if we want to get ourselves a ground controller. Alright, so this guy, he's almost flying like exactly to where he'll exit the Bravo for like a quarter second and then re-enter, because this area is that 1800 on the bottom altitude? Yeah, 1800. Once it gets out to here, I can terminate radar service. When you take the... I don't know, bro. Whenever instructors are ready. Oh, okay, he just left. Oh, I see. He's got training he's doing. Voice. Yeah, the guy that did most of my S1 training was the ex-ATM for ZID. Really wish we could have separate I could have like a separate printer or something for the other fields. That'd be cool if I could easily do that. Looks like he's probably training a new observer, is my guess. But I'm not used to it being this quiet when I control. I don't know, I'm just used to more happening. What was it? I wrote this like quote down they have like in the first slideshow of the C1 training. If I can find where I wrote it down. Oh, you will find yourself busier than you ever thought possible while you control airports hundreds of miles apart. That's your VATSIM C1 quote right there. I don't know. Not surprised. You never know. Remember 5367 Hotel. Unfortunately, Memphis Center is offline. Radar service terminated. Freaking to change approved.
Over the Unicom, and thank you. Have a good night, 675.
Number 227 Sierra Mike. You're leaving the Memphis Class Bravo in about 2 miles. Do you require flight following?
No, the X227, Sierra Mike.
Alright, number 7 Sierra Mike. In that case, a radar service terminated. Squawk VFR. Freaking to change approved.
Squawk VFR, thank you so much.
I mean, he already technically left it. Because his actual radar tag is outside. He's just crawling the line there. But I mean, if he re-enters it, I'm not gonna be mad at him. Nothing's really happened. Oh, he just disconnected. Yeah. Delete some of the other strips that are up here that I don't need. I have a separate strip printer than the tower controllers, which is a little weird. But then it still gives us the tower stuff. Whatever. Actually, why am I cross-coupling? I'm not working center. I don't need that. Let's see here. Flight following. I need to go change that for real quick. To include FF so I can easily search it. Because that's commonly the abbreviation we use here in ATC land. When someone wants flight following, just to let the other controllers know. Let's see. Stream bingo. I don't remember what that one's under. This? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Now, I've got that in there. Good. This makes it easier for me to search for future streams here. I just keep forgetting to do it. Alright, so what was I searching? Oh yeah, I was looking to see which one of these I needed. Because they said Intercon is landing east. So that would be... Actually, is it any of these or is it this one? Yeah, so these Sconard arrival? Skinnerd? I don't know. Sky Nerd? There's so many ways you can pronounce some of these. Gonna be a Mach number until intercepting 280 knots. Maintain 280 until slowed by the star.
Memphis Approach, very good evening. This is FedEx 7142 Heavy with you. We are currently descending on Defense 3 towards Memphis, requesting which runway we're going to get. We are at flight level 309, descending 230.
Alright, FedEx 7142, Memphis Approach. Memphis is currently landing south, but you can call me at about 30 miles.
Landing south and calling in 30 miles. So that would be, okay. Gotcha, I'll check with you later. Thanks.
I mean, I could give him a runway. There's no one else inbound. FedEx 7142, you just let me know which runway you want when you get here.
Copy to that. I'll let you know in about 30 miles. 18 left would be preferable, thanks.
8 left. Actually, wait, there's special codes. You always forget about that. 18 left. We're doing visuals, right? Yes. So visual 18 left. You literally put an L in there. Nope, F7YL, because it's a single letter. I can't just put one thing. He's not radar contacted yet. We can radar contact him off of the Holly Springs VOR. Let's check. Are all these VORs still here? They probably are because they were. Oh, okay. Let me know the new ATIS letter. Alright, FedEx 7142, I'm being informed by the tower we're gonna flip to north flow.
You're gonna flip into north flow. Do you want me to keep flying this approach, or do you want to switch that one up?
FedEx 7142, expect... let's see here, you wanted 18 left, so expect 36 right.
Expecting 36 right, copy that, and I'll keep flying the van straight for now. Thanks, 7148 Heavy.
Yeah, I would assume you keep flying the Vans 3 in the US most of the time. Of course, there's always exceptions to these things. Any arrival can be taken to any runway.
Copy, thank you so much. 7142 Heavy.
Yes. There we go. He just needs to descend a little faster, but it's fine. I can vector him around and stuff. Alright, so north, we've got that. All I need, I think it is. Yes, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go. Departure procedures north. That's what I was missing. I knew there was something. Where is FedEx going? I'm just gonna say I got him in view here. In a second. Let me check this arrival. Oh, that's the wrong airport. Check the arrival so I can go give him direct a waypoint here. Direct Pansy, probably. Yeah. He probably just put in the new arrival and now he realizes he's way too high. And FedEx 7142, ident.
Transponder ident, 7142.
Wait, I gotta change this thing. FedEx 7142, radar contact, tree 6 miles east-southeast of the Holly Springs VUR. Information, a kilo is current, the Memphis altimeter, tree 007.
We have kilo on board, thanks. 7142 heavy.
Why aren't you on Indy Center? For many reasons. Well, I was gonna be on Indy Center today. I'm just gonna give him a heading to fly. Because he's gonna be too high anyways. FedEx 7142, turn left heading 270. Descend and maintain 5,000 vectors approach.
Left 270, descend and maintain 5,000. Copy that, 7142.
I'll just vector him way out here. If he's high, that's good, because he'll need to be like 6,000 feet way out here to intercept the localizer and then hit the glide slope. Well, not need to be, but he can be 6,000 feet and still intercept easily. But then, if I realize he's on track to be lower, I'll just point him towards the airport. Actually, I don't even know if he'd be able to get the localizer way out here. What am I doing? Put that. I was gonna put it like on one of the approach vectors. I still could. What's he doing? He's supposed to do 270. Is he gonna do 170? Or did he mess it up? What's going on there? Or maybe he put in 26. FedEx 7142, turn right heading 280.
Right 280, should be 142 heavy.
I mean, yeah, he's pretty good on track now. I feel like he heard my 2.7 and he put in like 2.6 or something. Or is the winds that crazy up there? Where he'd be pushing way more south? That sounds like we have a departure. Memphis there. I mean, yeah, wind is pushing him a little bit. I don't think it should be as crazy as he's doing right now. Eh, maybe actually. Maybe. Just up 280, we'll get him in. Who's my departure? Delta 1564. All the way down there at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I just realized, so there's the whole thing up there that Steve made. And I put all the controlled airports in Memphis in there. Oh, that's kind of funny, in QA, because it doesn't have an ATIS, it's not exactly an ATIS. It shows a question mark. Like, I like how he did that. Oh, yay. Oh, like you monitor him or something? Just warm up the hot seat. You just gonna warm up the hot seat. What happened? Oh yeah, he did turn that a little bit early there. Oh, you watching the tower view? Yeah, he's currently not really Did you give him a heading? Well, I don't know where the hell he's going. That looks like he might be correcting.
Memphis departure, Delta 1564 heavy, climbing 2,000, 5,000.
Delta 1564, Memphis, departure radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
I maintain 16,000 Delta 1564.
Yeah, I'm on our new center for a lot of reasons, but you know, one of the big ones is I don't have my solo now. They revoked it because apparently they're supposed to revoke it after an OTS failure. I wasn't told that. I did have it when I went up and did Indy Center a few days ago. What was that, Monday maybe? Tuesday? I think it was Monday. I did. Yeah, I still technically had it then, so I'm not in trouble for it. They probably just noticed I went up on Saturday and they're like, you should have his solo revoked. That's probably what they thought. I know when Houston signed on a little bit ago, they were landing east. FedEx 7142, turn right hitting tree 00.
Right 300 for 7142.
40, did I say the wrong number? I might have said 1 instead of 2. Apparently Atlanta Center doesn't know what American 225 is doing. So that guy. Interesting. I'm surprised there's not more people at Atlanta with all that ATC staffing. There's only 8 departures and arrivals. I mean, that's a semi-normal amount of inbounds for Atlanta. You know, they do a lot of different things. I'm gonna wait to hand the Delta off there. Or to voice hand him off. Because we have... guy that's... Ooh! Get me ready for the briefing. Roger, stand by in the team speak. I love it. Alright, so he is now in the protection of the Bravo. I'll send him to... Actually, I can send him to 4, can't I? Wait a second. Oh yeah, 5 is the west side, 4 is the east side. And FedEx 7142 to center maintain 4,000.
Center maintain 4,000, 7142.
Delta 1564, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
132.55, see ya, Delta 1564.
But you said V-strips has been used like it was a bad thing. You really got to stay used to it for when events come and you got to use it. That's why I use it every day. Well, and that, and whenever I would be on tower and ground, You know, it's one of those required notifications to departure for them to legally do their radar contact. New strip. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Dang it, I'm gonna close that. Don't need it. Had to look up land and hold short. What about it? We have another Carson. Nice. You didn't know? You know, there's some airports where they just have it on the charts that you can go land and hold short. Like, if I look up... Terre Haute, I think, has it? Yes, they do. They have defined points on the chart where the tower can ask you to land and hold short. Of course, as you as the pilot, if you think you can't do it, you can say no. But really, you have like 6,000 feet or something there to land, and if you're in a Cessna or a Bonanza, you could easily do that. But in ATIS? Which ATIS? And FedEx 7142 Heavy, descend and maintain 2,000.
Send them in 2,000 for 7142 Heavy.
Birmingham, they doing that over there? Yeah, I guess they do have land and hold short points on. Nice. Oh, I didn't realize they had a 12,000 foot runway. Crazy stuff. There's 4 planes doing pattern work. There's probably some sort of OTS or exam or something going on. Wait, there's another Razorback observing? Huh. I haven't controlled here in a while, so...
FedEx 148 climbing at flight level 2000, climbing by the Carson 7 departure.
FedEx 148, Memphis departure. If you're at flight level 5000, that'd be pretty high up in the air. I assume you're... Or flight level 2000, I mean. Be pretty high up in the air, so I assume you're at 2,800 feet?
Yeah, starting at 2,000 feet for FedEx 148 Heavy.
FedEx 148 Heavy, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Maintain 16,000 for FedEx 148 Heavy.
FedEx 7142 Heavy, turn right heading tree 0. Memphis Airport will be 1 o'clock, 12 miles, report inside.
Right 330, airport inside for 7142 Heavy.
FedEx 7142 Heavy, cleared visual approach, runway tree 6 right.
Clear 36 right, thank you. FedEx 7140 Heavy.
Up now, there's people over in ZID asking if you want to staff up tonight. Wow, I'm doing Memphis. And FedEx 7142, contact Memphis Tower on 119.7.
119.7 for 70 WEC, FedEx 7142 Heavy, thank you.
Almost accidentally had him go to ground. Alright, FedEx 148 Heavy, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
132.55 for FedEx 148 Heavy. Have a good night.
Alright, we've had some heavies already. Where's this guy going? To Toronto. The guy going to Atlanta. What was the guy that went this guy? Where's he going? Cleveland. I guess we're not going to get the outdated Airac thing here at Memphis. I'm just going to go ahead and mark that one off. That's going to be a freebie for today, because we're not at a place where that's going to happen. Actually, never mind, this next Airac cycle, I think there's going to be an uptick on each of the version numbers of all the, I think all the arrivals, maybe just this one. The barbecue, because I think there was an issue a few Airac cycles ago with it, and now they're just now getting around to fully updating it, getting it out there. Did have a traffic point out a bit early ago. That's about it so far. Yeah, I'm not used to this level of traffic. You know, we'll see how it goes on Saturday, Friday. Which one is it? Both, I think, actually. There's events I'm working. Well, that I've signed up for at least. Let's see. Friday, the Haunted Headwinds F&O. I did sign up to do Memphis Approach. Let me actually check that real quick. Yes, I've got my request in there. I just put in all the positions that were available there. I need to look up which ones were which. I don't know. I think M is the final. I didn't even really look. I just kind of guessed. You know, give it an educated guess. Oh, wait, that's for actually the Memphis Tower. We've got sector table? Yes. So, what was it, N or M? What did I put? M. Memphis M approach is final radar east. You know, I do kind of want to work a final radar position at some point. I just never have. I've always kind of put it as my second choice. Or my third choice or whatever, and so I've never really gotten it. Yeah, so there's that event. And then there's also the ZDC Live. Alright, yeah, then there's me. I am doing CRW approach with if someone takes the other approach position. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I chose what I think is the better of the two. This was a while ago when I signed up for this one. So Charleston. So I'm doing SR, which is South Radar. Yes, staffing Charleston on Saturday we are. Yeah, so South Radar covers this area and the area of Beckley. It's kind of the default position, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, South Radar is. The North Radar just gets kind of this area. Last time we had an event with Charleston and Washington and all that down there, wasn't the greatest for me. I had North Radar, didn't get too much traffic. I was kind of disappointed. So I specifically chose South Radar this time. specifically put in there that like I did North Vader last time, so I'm gonna do South Vader this time. And currently I'm the only one signed up, so that works for me. Or did I put that in there? I don't know, because you can't really check. I can only cancel sign up, which I don't want to do because I'm not on the list anymore. Oh, Atlanta Center is now combined. Ugh. Like 7142, he landed really early. Or stopped pretty early in my opinion. Although he didn't come far, so it's not like he was heavily loaded on fuel and stuff. Although, if you come from far away, you're gonna be lower on fuel anyways when you get here. That's NATO's update, information Lima. This aircraft this frequency, Memphis information Lima, current wind calm, altimeter 3008. F7SL enter. There we go. Puts an L up there in the top left of my screen. Reminds me what the ATIS letter is. And then of course my ATIS's update. Technically NQA doesn't matter. That one doesn't even have an ATIS letter in the first place. If I go to NQA here, all it is automated weather, the time, wind, visibility, cloud ceiling, temperature. Which that doesn't even look right. That seems kind of weird. How does Memphis do it exactly? So it's supposed to kind of look like that. At least when you read it out in text here. Yeah, I don't really know how to fix that. It's like good enough. And now all the branch information golf. Oh yeah, I haven't seen B-Dubs on in a while. He just started his stream over there on Oakland Center. Up, and we have a F2TH. What is that? F2TH. Dassault Falcon 2000, that's a jet. What? Why is he on the Elvis 4 though? East 3. I mean, East 3 is the BB King departure. Why is he not choosing the BB King? Whatever, I guess maybe he's like doesn't have the full RNAV capability or something? Yeah. Oh, you were looking at 5 Whiskey Sierra there or something? I mean, apparently it's a fast jet. Maybe he doesn't have the full RNAV capability to fly the other ones. Really doubt that. I mean, it could be maybe his GPS is offline or something. Yeah, it's a Falcon. Yes, I looked it up. Oh, you never know. Certain systems could be offline on a plane, and that changes their suffix. What? I mean, not really that kind of thing, you know, it's up to controller discretion most of the time. You know, you don't want to attack someone across the entire field just because they're supposed to take 3-6 left or whatever. How you doing, ELW? I'm waiting for aircraft. They're down here doing their thing. You know what? We can do some plane spotting. Just while I'm sitting here. We've got this dude. A Spirit. Like a 736. Or no, that's A319 maybe? I'm not sure. I think that's a 736. Look it up. A321. I thought an A321 was bigger than that. I mean, my model matching could be dog shit too. Oh, A321 is bigger. What? So is this actually a 321? Or is my model matching garbage? Wait. We can do dot aircraft. Spirit 554 is a type code A319. So he signed isn't in as an A319, but filed as an A321. So that's what's going on. He signed in as the wrong Airbus. And I was asking how you, test did not go well. Probably some of the worst controlling I've ever done. Wait, is there a FedEx that spawned in at the de-ice place? Oh, he disconnected. When he realized his mistake, I guess. Yeah, I'll get him. Eventually. Alt tab through all my stuff. Yeah, so 5 Whiskey Sierra. I don't think he's doing cargo, so he's in the wrong parking spot. Yeah, so the thing with that OTS, you know, I was mismanaging certain things on my end. Not necessarily with the aircraft, but just on my end. Like, that's the charts, basically. And that caused me to get frustrated with that, frustrated with some of the stuff the aircraft were doing, and it all just snowballed into me not doing great. So, hopefully that won't happen next time. I haven't even done the remedial training yet. I've got that scheduled for the 1st of next month, the 1st of November. Could have done it a few days earlier, but I didn't really want to put a whole bunch of pressure on the guy that I'm training, because he probably has to go make a custom sweatbox file or something. So, kind of just giving him time there. Not like I need to be on center or anything. think he's deafened. Well, if you need a strip, just take it from him. Oh wait, let's go into Discord voice chat. That I always kind of forget about. Gosh. Alright, 2 aircraft about to depart. We've got one guy in the BB King, another guy in the BB King. Go to Birmingham. I swear if they launch him too fast, oh, what the heck. They launch him too fast, probably got to vector one guy a little bit. Oh no. Is this a good or a bad thing? Oh no, what is this? Wow. I just felt the need to DM that. Where's this guy going? He's supposed to go to Jack's, right? Supposed to go way over there. Where's he going? I feel like the Spirit Wings doesn't know how to fly his departure. He's not turning right. There he goes. Now he decided to go direct. Wait, what altitude are you supposed to hit direct at? It's pretty early. Is it? Oh no, that's there. 36 array, 36 intercept, course 032. So that happens pretty early on. I mean, you're still a little past the runway there, but it seems to happen early on. Yeah, you're like barely out of the runway environment. Fairwings 554, Memphis Approach. Are you on the frequency? This dude didn't pre-program his frequency. Probably what happened. Is he gonna stop at 5,000? I think he is. Well, at least that's good. So we'll start the clock about 8 minutes from now. He gets to climb on his own. If he can't call me. Fairwings 554, Memphis departure. Yeah, Memphis local departure.
Memphis departure, good day.
Yep, I got him.
554, now pressing Jack's, flight level 5000 hit.
Fairwings 554, Memphis departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000, speed 554.
That was a quick accept at the handoff. He probably is one of the kind of guys that he uses his mouse a bunch. Then there's me using my keyboard a bunch. 'Cause you can control center two different ways. Oh, and these guys will have plenty of distance too, except this is an A319. It says A321, but A319. And this is a MD-11 that might just run over this guy. Except this guy's going to Atlanta, he's going to Birmingham. They're not going to be too crazy out there. We have a 3 Echo Bravo. What's he up to? Going to Midway slant X-ray. It doesn't translate it well sometimes, I think. The translation from ICIO to FAA codes. Hi.
Good evening, Memphis Approach, FX-145 is with you, 2 jacks at 5,000.
X-145 Heavy Memphis, departure radar contact, climb and maintain 16,000.
Up to 16,000 FX-145.
Yeah, apparently Dylan's been AFK for a while. Yeah, apparently Dylan's been AFK a while. That's Rawings 554, contact Memphis Center on tree 2.55.
What's that for 145?
Sparrow Wings 545, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
Over to Memphis Center, 132.55, thank you.
Yeah, FedEx 145 Heavy, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
132.55 X-145, see you.
FedEx is going to outclimb the Sparrow Wings, I think. Actually, wait a second. It's a Lexington. And I'm not surprised Sam is coming here. I thought it was going to be from Birmingham, but I guess not. Oh, there's a Army helicopter. A Chinook. Oh, 2 Chinooks even. At least I think H-47 is Chinook.
Memphis departure, Skyhawk 77 Kilo Zulu requesting VFR departure to the south with information Golf.
Remember, 737 Kilo Zulu. Memphis departure, thanks for Golf. Runway... Let's see, I guess I forgot to flip the ATIS, but runway tree 6 taxi via Echo Alpha.
Runway 36 via Echo Alpha 77 Kilo Zulu.
7 Kilo Zulu information hotel is current now. The only change is the runway flip.
We'll check that out, 77 Kilo Zulu.
Can't even get a strip. Alright, half strip. Oh wait, yes I can. Wait. Yeah, whatever. 737 Kilo Zulu. We'll get a better one later. And remember, 7 Kilo Zulu, do you require flight following?
Negative on flight following tonight, 7 Kilo Zulu.
Alright. Sounds good to me. Less work for me. User join your channel over in TeamSpeak. That's a new strip. Whiskey Sierra. Which I guess he's doing a run up. Or just going slow. I don't know. Doesn't matter, he'll tell me when he's ready. Just pee. That's what I use for strips there. Or at least that's what all of ZID does.
Departure gating Falcon 715 Whiskey Sierra 2,300 up to 5,000.
If I was here, Memphis Approach radar contact, climb maintain 16,000.
Climb maintain 16,000, 5 Whiskey Sierra.
I can go ahead and turn him. So let's see. Let's give him a one.
Holding short, runway 36, ready for departure, 737 Kilo Zulu.
If I was here, turn right heading 140 and join the East 4 transition. Actually, shit, I can't have him do that.
Can you repeat that one more time?
If I was here, turn right heading 140.
Right 140, 5 Whiskey Sierra.
Air 5 Whiskey Sierra, did ground change the transition on the departure for you, or did you file East 4?
He changed my transition to East 4.
Well, he wasn't supposed to do that. Alright, over 5 Whiskey Sierra, you can expect the East Tree transition, and the radial off of Memphis is 0 at 9 or 8.
Expect East 3 transition and 09 or 8, 5 Whiskey Sierra.
Alright, number 7 Kilo Zoo, the winds are calm, make right downwind departure, runway 36, clear for takeoff.
Right downwind departure, clear for takeoff, 737 Kilo Zulu.
And Memphis ground departure. And so 5 Whiskey Sierra, you seem to have modified his flight plan to be the East 4 like transition. Yeah, East 4 you're not supposed to use unless it's like late at night. Yeah, East 3 would have been perfectly fine. Yeah, just on the chart you need to at least check the notes. There's a whole bunch of different transitions you can't use.
Sparta 715 Whiskey Sierra, just to confirm, you expecting me East 3, correct?
5 Whiskey Sierra, affirmative, and if you need that radial again, let me know.
Roger.
And I didn't need to give the winds to him because the winds are calm. I've heard if they're, you know, below like 3 or 4 knots, something you don't really give it at all. Since it's maybe a crosswind, then you might. But it's wind's calm. Number 5 Whiskey Sierra, turn left heading 120, join the 098 radial.
120, join the 098 radio, 5 Whiskey Sierra.
And number 5 Whiskey Sierra, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
13255, have a good day, brother. See you.
Alright, so we got this guy, hopefully he won't bust the Bravo. As long as he's below 1800, he'll be perfectly fine. Makes me wonder if he's going to. Number 7 Kilo Zulu, are you aware of the Memphis Bravo?
Yeah, I'll make a quick left turn here to avoid that.
Yeah, just making sure you were going to turn left or go below it. Alright, he's on that radio. Well, hopefully he is. If he's not, it's Memphis Center's control. I don't think he is. Whatever. Not my problem now. He's above my airspace. What else we got? We've got a Sun Country. Oh, it's a different Moore. Does Moore have a brother that does VATSIM or something? Jackson Moore and Sam Moore. Got an imposter. You know, I'm not even sure if he's watching the stream, and I'm gonna send him this.
Remember all the happy times we had.
He is 411C or Mike.
Very much alike.
Number 7 Kilo Zulu, frequency change brood.
Remember all the happy times we had.
Frequency change Bruce, 77 Kilo Zulu. Have a good night.
Good night. Voice. Of course he did that. Imposter request intercept vector. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh, he is watching tonight. Let's see, we've got, oh, and Air France. What's that Air France doing, like, inside the terminal? Oh, 7482. I see a wing sticking out of the sticking out of the terminal. Screenshot. You can't park there, yep. Oh my god. This guy just pushed straight back right there. Is that an Embraer? Or is that another A319? I'm not even sure. I just know Embraers are small. $2024 looking in your opinion? It looked pretty good when I did the Alpha. It ran pretty well, but of course you can't really say that it's going to be the greatest because of wait. But I plan to be on delivery by next month. Way to kill my dream. Should I give up? Oh, and I got a handoff. From which direction? Way over there. Yeah, so bro, one of my favorite things. Oh, am I on mute? No, I'm here. I'm not muted. Let me check the stream monitor just in case. Just in case it's busted. No, I'm here. Your computer was. So Flight Sim 2024, the alpha was pretty good. You had, I mean, it performed better than 2024 on my PC, but I have taken that with a grain of salt because half of the features were missing, you know? They didn't include everything. A bunch of planes weren't there and such, you know? But bro, one of my favorite little, well, actually two things, really. The walk around you can do with planes, and the fact that if you press your brakes too hard, you see rubber on the ground behind you. But totally, when I figured that out, the first thing I did was take the Skyhawk, hold one brake, spin it in a circle, and just do donuts. Yeah, bro. Then of course the handling physics and all that feel a bit better. I figured this out. You know how in 2020, if you listen to the Morse code for a VOR, it's like very quiet. Well, you can actually change the volume in the G1000 in 2024, and it actually gets a decent volume on it. So 2024 is shaping up to be pretty good. Gosh, I keep burping. Wonder how VR worked with it. I don't know, because they didn't have VR in the alpha. 757 Spy, how you doing? We're just sitting here talking about 2024 while I'm waiting for aircraft to come and talk to me. Hawk Driver, how you doing? Geeky99. Is that supposed to be a cross between Geeky and Galaxy? That name? I don't know. Oh, is there a new quote fall entry? I tried. Okay, whatever, bro. Oh, gosh. Who we got? 777 Bob, welcome in. Trading TV. You know, eventually I'm gonna have a more custom follower notification for when I'm doing ATC. It'll basically be a flight strip appears with a bunch of information about, well, it's mostly randomized information. I'm still working on it. It's coming along real slow. Because, like, I'm not a programmer, so I'm just trying to figure out things as I go. Which is, I get another DM from a pilot. Oh, Mike Cinemonte. Mike Cinemonte, since when did you fly airliners? He's in a Sparrowwing 750. Or, yeah, Sparrowwing 750. Where the hell is he? Do I have him highlighted somewhere? I don't know if I do. No, I don't. So if I go to flights... Jet Cinnamon, yep. Being on disability makes me miss the bus. Oh yeah, he's a pilot. You got the NKS, yes. 750 Fort Lauderdale to Kansas City. Here's what he's doing. Oh, he's flying over. I'm surprised I don't have a highlighter on my thing. So what I do, come here, filters, faves. Oh, wait, crap. Did this first, so I have a CID. So if you guys want to, show where your friends are on VATSIM, you can usually do this too. CID 1138786. Maybe you want to go fly with them or something when you see him around. There we go. He's there. There's 110 here, Mike Sam up there. He's coming in citation longitude, doing his thing. Echo Bravo, what is that type? Oh yeah, the Learjet guy. I think that would be using FSX. FSX, a lot of airports are like offset or something. No, not just everything gone, but a lot of the airports in FSX are offset from where they should be in real life. Like a little bit, and that shows on controller screens. There's a Lear 35 flight sim now? Yeah, I fly it a bunch. I've flown it a decent amount. Let's see if I go load where is it? This. Like I flew the Learjet in Hawaii on Sunday. Damn, dude's like smashing his keyboard.
Memphis Approach, Sun Country 923, descending via the Hoboken 3 arrival.
Sun Country 923, Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter 30008. Information Lima is current. Expect the visual approach. Runway 36 left.
Expect visual for 36 left for Sun Country 923.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, wait, I thought I muted it. Now it's muted.
Also, Sun Country 923, if we can we get 36 right? We're North Cargo tonight.
Country 923, expect runway 36 right.
What does that look like? 36 right,
All you gotta do is ask, and I'll give it to you probably. Yeah, so we flew out of Honolulu over to Hilo, and then I flew the Black Square Duke back. Did one of those VFR arrivals they have, which aren't published really anywhere. Which P3D? There's like 6 of them. Yeah, I said there's 6 of them. Yeah, it is P3D version 3, version 4, version 5. You ever heard someone call it P4D or P5D? I've never heard it. Did they have that back in the old flights and back in the 90s? I have no idea. Chew, how you doing, Jet Pilot Cinnamon? Or Mike? You know, it's kind of funny. We had a guy departed earlier. He was filed as an A321, but model matching the model matching and what he signed in as was an A319. I'm like, okay, whatever. Good considering that's good. We're about to have a 7-4 that may or may not know what it's doing. It parked itself inside of the terminal. Got a screenshot of that. See if I can grab that screenshot here. Hey, look at this. It's just an Air France 7-4 inside the terminal. Who needs a jetway? Yeah, when you can just be in the terminal. Apparently Delta 9 or 695 is lost frequency land. Where? Oh, that guy. I guess maybe he's flying
375 Tango.
Either it's actually lost comms or he has the thing where Flight Sim automatically changes your frequency and stuff. That's Princess Parking. Yep. I'm surprised he hasn't told 3 Echo Bravo line up and wait. But he's on the self, which will have him... Oh shit, I thought that was the southbound one.
Memphis departure, France 1341 with you.
Air France 1341 Heavy, Memphis departure, radar contact, say altitude.
1341, 2700.
Air France 1341 Heavy, maintain 16,000.
16,000, 1341.
Another Carson departure. Oh, interesting. He's gonna be 4,000 feet high. Which, luckily, my lateral bounds go up to 6. Which I'm not gonna put that right now. I'll give him like a 080 heading. 090. Or 07. What do I usually do? I don't remember. Oh yeah, 07. 923, turn right heading 070, descend and maintain 5,000, vectors approach.
070 down to 5,000 for Sun Country 923.
Second, if I go pull up a thing here. So I have a whole bunch of custom aliases I made. I even went and made a few new ones for when I do Memphis Approach and Memphis Center and Louisville Approach and all that up here. But then the one I want to find, which I always forget which ones are which here. Completely forgot. Or does it not have it anymore? Because I did.
375 Tango.
I did update a bunch of these. I think it is just bad ALC there. Reference 1341 heavy, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
13255, 1341, good night.
Victor 9 X-ray, how you doing? Welcome in. Endless ATC, I've seen it. It's probably not that realistic though. But what do I know? I never tried it. Actually, I've seen it. I think it's on my Steam wishlist. Not that I really play it that much. Makes you want to die. I don't know, maybe I did at one point, but I don't have it on there anymore.
Over Sierra Bravo 2800, climbing 5000.
Sierra Bravo, Memphis departure, radar contact. Climb maintain 16,000.
16,000, over Sierra Bravo.
Maybe free demo. Ah, okay. So there's this one here that I had found called V-Term ATC Simulator. Which, I mean, it does look a little bit similar to a STARS display there. Maybe, can I enlarge this? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it does look pretty similar to a STARS display. That's a pretty small airspace if that's a 3-mile ring. Dang. At least small airspace compared to what I'm used to. So what do we got? We've got... Assuming these are 5-mile rings, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 miles. I think Louisville goes out to 35 or 40 maybe? Could be wrong. That's assuming those are 5-mile rings. Actually, no, that could be... No, that's probably 4 or 5. I'm not really sure. That's still a pretty small airspace. I'm just kind of comparing to this 3 radius there. Yeah, but you guys were saying, let me do it over here just in case you guys probably know sometimes you can find some crazy stuff on the Steam store here. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen this. Endless ATC. What the hell? This looks more like Euroscope. So that'd be tragic if they're trying to simulate American ATC or something. What? Oh, that's JFK, LaGuardia, and Newark. What are you doing simulating those airspaces with a Euroscope look-alike? That's actually hilarious. Remember, Triaco Bravo, contact Memphis Center 132.55.
13255, number 3 Echo Bravo.
Sun Country 923, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, Sun Country 923.
Their Francis climbing real slow up there. Actually, is he on the Carson departure, or maybe Memphis Center gave him direct somewhere? Which he was still in American, so he really shouldn't.
Bravo is 145, climbing 16,000.
We're still with approach. Yeah, you only got no traffic? What? Yeah, so that's Euroscope look-alike there. Yeah, and that's probably supposed to be Atlanta right there. Yeah, that's actually hilarious to me. Yeah, I'm kind of glad this is not on my wish list. You know, custom apps like KSDF. But it's the old Arak? That's fine. The old Arak is what I know a lot of. I still have the charts for those. I saved them. Country 923, descend and maintain 2,000 and expedite.
2,000 and expedite, Sun Country 923.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take him to the final approach course a little bit here. Good 923, turn right, hitting 090.
090, Symmetry 923.
There's that ATC thing on Steam. Didn't catch what it was. It's Endless ATC. This is the other one that I was looking at here. I get back to Steam now. The one that was on my wish list. Which I mean, but most of these games are ones that I almost don't want to buy myself, but I still want. There's V-Term here that looks like it could be good. From 2014 even. I don't know if there's been updates or something. No reviews. I mean, that's not the greatest thing ever. And a fictional airport with a 27/9 runway layout. Navigate realistic scenarios with precision using the Star Scope interface. If you're 923, turn left heading tree 0. The Memphis Airport will be 1 o'clock, 1 trim miles reported in sight.
Left 330 for Sun Country 923.
Yep, you did.
Before the report today.
Airport simulator got bored with it. Ah. Probably. Probably when me and Ethan started controlling.
Sun Country 923 got the airport in sight.
Good 923, good visual approach, runway tree 6 right.
Good for the visual, 36 right, Sun Country 923.
You know what I would be impressed with if Endless ATC had a new map of Louisville. Because we don't even have that on VATSIM yet. What is he? I mean, he has cleared the visual, so he can kind of do whatever he wants now. Is he just doing like a direct 90-degree intercept here or something? Or what's he doing? Yeah, he was just trying to go like direct localizer there. Go to 923, contact Memphis Tower on 119.7.
Order Tower for Sun Country 923, we'll talk to you in a bit.
In a bit, ooh, nice. Just no one wants to respond to you. Should come to Memphis ground. Yep. Actually, yeah, Devin seems to be around, making his. He seems to make his rounds. Like I've seen him here. I've seen him in the Washington Discord. I think I even saw him in one of the other ones. I forgot which one it was. Noise. Yeah, I'm not going to it, but you'll see me on Charleston Approach. That's a little ways out of my way to go. Louisville. Well, I mean, for me, there's like no direct road to get there. Gotta take a bunch of ways to get through the mountains and stuff. Oh shoot! So you're like in southern Florida, right? Okay. Yeah, because there's once a year, it's every couple of years really. Me and the fam will go down to Fort Lauderdale for basically an event that the whole family helps work at this point. Yeah, that's a long drive. We stop just past the Florida border on the way down here. And luckily we have family in Jacksonville, so we go spend a few days with them, and then that's kind of our halfway point between here and Louisville, where we don't have to do the whole thing all at once. Or between Fort Lauderdale and Louisville, I mean. Dang. Can give you a bonus for being there in 24 hours? Nice. So basically almost a free $3,000 and don't even gotta pay for anything.
I know you're a monster.
Yeah, I'm not that good at just sitting there in a car driving. And off. Oh, bro, it's been so long since I've had a center that gives me handoffs from, 100 miles out. I miss it. It seems like there's not many people that do that in ZID anymore. Oh, bro, there was Joe Van Meter when he used to be an indie center. When I would work Louisville Approach, he found exactly the point where I could see an aircraft and he would hand off then. Like he found exactly where the 150 miles was. Oh, yeah, he trained me for approach. It was a sweatbox. He put me through like 3 different times. The third time he finally realized, oh, maybe this is like almost impossible.
I know you're a monster.
What did I say? Yeah, that's Sam. I expected him to come from Birmingham, not from Lexington, but I guess Lexington staff, so he came from there. That's his home airport. Bonk. You know who wanted that one added? That was Skyman that wanted that added. Cessner is coming. I mean, he's a little big Cessner. He's not a little Skyhawk. He's a Citation Cessner. Or Cessner Citation. Jet-powered Cessna. Yeah. The heck, bro? I see one ceramic inbound up here. Oh, sounds like next year we might be having like a Memphis Live. Ooh, that's oh. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because I might be doing something else. Oh, what's this? Oh. I think you gotta give people like 10 minutes to read this. It's a 2-pager. See, I'd say most VATSIM controllers that are miners, they're a little bigger brain than most miners, so they probably know what's going on. Oh, I know a few of them that don't fit that picture, but still. Oh, I've met a few. Please, Fancy. No, it's not really been busy at all. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not on center. Oh. Over. He'll show up to the, 6 central controlling time and just he has no idea what's going on. What the heck, bro? Okay, good. I was about to say if it's before the 4th, there's an even higher chance I can't be there. You're in the same room as everyone. Dang, 4 monitors, dang. Alright, well, have fun with that. These guys, bro. And tomorrow's flight into Austin, and we get set up with a Memphis flight noise. Well, I mean, I got a new one, but I mean, I got to clean the glass already. What, for me, it's like 3 hours. Yeah, I shoot straight down I-65 and I'm there. Herf Kitchen, you got a what? A big raid? Yep. Oh darn! As long as they don't do it in the beginning of the month, I should be good. But then I also got to consider that I might be doing the F8 Academy and stuff around then, or even be at a facility. I don't know.
Memphis Approach, November 411, Sierra Mike, descending through 15,000 on the Blues 4.
411 Sierra Mike, Memphis Approach, Memphis altimeter tree 008, information Lima is current. Say parking.
We have Lima, tree 008, we're going to do the Wilson Air Center.
411 Sierra Mike, correct answer. If you said signature, I was going to make you turn around and go back where you came from, but expect runway 36 right.
I'll expect 36 right, 10 right.
Actually, right WA. God damn. F7Y, right WA. 3080 Ti Founders Edition. I mean, my stuff's not the best looking thing ever. I ain't got no. I mean, I do have RGB, but I literally changed it to just red, so it's not sitting there flashing in my face. It's not like a blue, so the red is better if I'm like down here trying to take a nap in my basement. And then the red is it's on just so I can see stuff there. Oh, I got a NHD 15. Noctua NHD 15, probably the best air cooler you can get. It's got 2 brown and like beige fans on it. No, that's why I got it. So that way, if when I upgrade my CPU, I won't need to worry. I was almost gonna go for an AIO, but then someone suggested the Noctua thing, and I'm like, that's probably better. You can get it in black like I did. I mean, I'm sure I could change the fans out and stuff, but eh. A huge fan of RGB, just give me solid color or no color at all. I mean, I'm glad I can change the color when I want to. I think, because like when I first got this, before I figured out how to change the colors on it, which I figured out you can go use Signal RGB, which I don't really like the program that much because it does override certain things. I had to go change a whole bunch of settings in it to get everything to work correctly. But I've got it to where it's like 80% brightness and red, so it's not really bright or anything, but I can still see what's in the case. The whole thing is black. Ah, okay. 360mm AIO, it's nice, but I don't think... No, you definitely don't need it. Also, Ethan, what's the tag you got on your stars display there? Hit F4 and click on it. Dude just typed a couple letters and clicked on his screen. Usually how it happens. Let's see here, we've got blues. I had a with you, I'm pretty sure, with that guy that didn't check in of his altitude. There's been flight level instead of feet multiple times. Not even once, multiple times. We haven't had that many other departures, right? Yeah. Air France is going to King Khaled. Since when did DJ Khaled become a king? No, I'm just kidding. The dude that's way over there. Jeez. FedEx 8's going on a mission to Dubai. What, you drink? I didn't know that. No. I just don't really know who drinks and who doesn't. I don't. I've done a few samplings at places. That's been about it in terms of my alcohol consumption. That makes sense. You drank about 7.5 hours before flight. There's no Surge 22 slant golf. Yes. If it can use GPS, yes. So play every night. Sometimes at the detriment of vets and controllers. You wouldn't be the first. Blue is not flashing in my face. Dude, Robo literally sent me a picture of his setup. Sitting here using a joystick to fly a longitude. Yeah, so bro, you know, there's the concept of red is better for your night eyes than blue, and I think that's because of like wavelength of the color or something. I don't know. That's mostly why I did red, because it was like bright blue. It was sometimes bright blue, sometimes rainbow, and I didn't really know how to change it until I got Signal RGB. I would just do it randomly. So then I've got it on red and like 80% brightness. So when I sit over here, take a nap, it's not in my face. Like, it's not just about what color I prefer, it's just what'll not do anything crazy. Wait, what's this? Piper Warrior out on flight sim. It says it doesn't squawk mode C. Weird. You're spazzed out. SR22, if it can use GPS, is slant golf. These slant codes are not dependent on aircraft type, and the aircraft type is not dependent on the slant code. It's literally what navigation capability that specific plane has. Yeah, this is actually funny here. Number 1 Sierra Mike, descend and maintain 3000.
Maintain 3001, Sierra Mike.
Answer 22 is RVSM capable? No. It's not, so it's not Slant Lima, it's Slant Golf. It took me a while to figure that one out. Yeah, so let's see here. Non-RVSM. GNSS, which is same as GPS, basically. Transponder for Mode C, slant golf. It is not RVSM, GPS, transponder for Mode C. That is not what it is, because it doesn't go up above level 280. Are you playing for tomorrow? No voice. That sucks. Well, you can just DM him. Or that, but he's probably setting up a shared cockpit. Or what, not case sus like Mark and Andrew did last night. Not, oh shit, I forgot what that airport's called. I literally watch a guy on YouTube that flies out of there almost every day. Well, not every day, but just whenever he works, he flies out of there. That's his home airport. Spirit of St. Louis, that's it. And they call it Spirit Tower, right? Yep, Spirit Tower. One Sierra Mike, descend to maintain 2,000.
2001 Sierra Mike.
I'm a Captain Moonbeam, hell yeah. He's a cool guy. He may not be an expert at the YouTube game, but he knows what he's doing. When it's not YouTube, he knows what he's doing when he's flying. Dude's probably still using his VNAV to descend. Also, wait, what speed is he supposed to be at? I don't know what speed the arrival slows you down to. 250, 210. Everyone, Sierra Mike, say airspeed.
We're about 239 indicated.
Everyone, Sierra Mike, go check your chart real quick. Look at the Clark waypoint. Service ceiling is 17.5. Not too surprised. Everyone, Sierra Mike, turn right heading 270, vectors approach.
270 vectors approach. Cessna 6375 Tango.
Dude, annoyance in that grunt. Yep. Well, I mean, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. He just missed it. Everyone's here, Mike. The Memphis Airport. 3 o'clock, 9 miles. Report inside.
Chester 411, Sierra Mike, got the airport in sight.
Everyone, Sierra Mike, turn right heading 330, clear the visual approach, runway 36 right.
Right, 330, clear the visual, 36 right.
Everyone, Sierra Mike, contact tower 119.7.
119.7, 1 Sierra Mike, see ya!
I'd say that was pretty efficient there. I mean, I could have maybe gotten a low cost airport, but it still.
Altitude, obstacle. Pull up.
Well, I just realized I have to switch the tower view here. We're at a different flow now. Oh, wait, I usually in north flow, I'll come over here to the tower, and just plop her down nearby. Oh, wrong button. And I'll use the position of the. Did they upgrade the look of the tower? Oh no, I think that's about the same as what it was before. And then is that looking fine? Where's my thing? That. Fucked up that speed, yeah. What? Oh no. What else do we have inbound? We've got a guy all the way from Punta Gorda. Oh wait, that is probably our shared cockpit flight that our ATM here is doing. Well, the Memphis ATM, I can't say our ATM because I'm part of ZID. But it looks like he's flying here. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Bro. This dude in the voice chat. Holy crap. Alright, so there's a few aircraft inbound, a few aircraft outbound doing their things. Oh, wait. Can I catch his landing? Probably not. Barely. Is that an SR-22? Oh no, that's a jet. He's flaring a little high in my opinion. Nose is maybe a little high. But what do I know? Maybe he doesn't have the same scenery or something. I don't know. Yeah, did he touch down at 80 knots or something? His nose way high? I feel like that's what happened. Alright, you know what I gotta do? I gotta go close track IR so I can use the minus button to zoom out. Or else, because that's my pause button for track IR. Yeah, wasn't too bad of a landing there. Oh wait, we had a guy on that arrival. There was a nighttime departure. Do I not have those anymore? I don't think I do. No, I don't have nighttime. I only have for arrival, so you know what? We'll say that's it. If it's arrival or departure, we'll mark that. I just need to go change that in Twitch. I'm gonna do that before I forget. So change it now instead of later. Initial aircraft this frequency. Memphis information November is current. Winds 360 with 4, altimeter 3010. Not that anyone is on the frequency. Alright, stream bingo. So what is this? This is that. Memphis. Which one? Coming in from where? Oh, it's in Nashville. Wait, that's WestJet. Sounds like what I do on a daily basis. Alright. Should be back. Just need to reset up all my stuff, which sucks. Why does this gotta happen? I really think it's the plugin that I use to do the whole time-lapse thing. I need to maybe work on that. I think out of Mexico. Oh, nice. Alright.
Getting spirit from...
What happened? Getting Spectrumed? I don't even use Spectrum. We got rid of Spectrum a while back because they were too slow. It's because the competition had fiber. Alright, what all am I doing here? So, I've got all of this. Come on, more, faster. As I try and get all my stuff back. Like, it didn't save any of the changes I did in OBS either. Because it just fully crashed and all that. Which is stupid. Alright, where the hell is the Steam icon? It's not, is it even here? I don't see it. Oh, right there. Lights in, there we go. Why does it gotta do this to me? Alright, Memphis Approach is back. Well, that's some BS. My computer just entirely froze. No, I think it's an issue with OBS that I even had on the old computer. And I think I know exactly what causes it too, and it's a thing that I use often. think it's the OBS plugin that allows me to do multiple recordings at once. Is VFR going what direction? Oh, never mind, to NQA. Yeah, so just north. Alright. Sierra Whiskey.
There's a place I can trace every line of me.
Alright, so.
I can taste every inch of the space I step into and my
Where is my Memphis profile? Here it is. Let me go D-Atus. I'm going to...
Memphis departure, Sundowner 5216 Mike, ready to taxi for northbound departure.
Oh, my chart. Item number 5216 Mike, Memphis departure, runway tree 6 center. Taxi via Charlie Echo Juliet Romeo.
Runway 36 center via Charlie Echo Juliet Romeo for 5216 Mike.
Alright, simultaneous visual approach is departing runways tree 6 center. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I only need that part. And then that. That's good. That was weird. So, information November, we're gonna go Oscar now. And then I need NQA. Actually, is that closed right now? Monday to Friday. No, it's still open. Me turn not found. Why do they do that? Whatever. Can't even put up weather. Alright, Olive Branch is using 3.6. Or will be using 3.6. There we go. That fixes all my stuff. And the guy on the ground, does he have a squawk code? Yes, he does. Alright. Pull up some stuff. Not V-strips, I already have that open. VTools, that's it. And then it seems the flight sim, normal mode, it wasn't even loading like I thought it was. Memphis. Play notification sound, departure frequency 132.55. Or no, that's center. Departure frequency 125.8. There's that. Did you send me all his strips? I don't think he did. No, he didn't. Well, whatever. I can pull things up here. So he has, we'll just say he has Oscar. Whatever. Gotta catch myself up here. 3.6 center. Alright, am I missing anything else? I don't think so. Think I'm good. We're back. Alright, so I think we're back, well, except for the tower view, but we're back to where we were before everything crashed. I just realized, is it showing a question mark up there for the olive branchitis? Even though it's Delta? That's weird. This thing's not able to detect it. Yeah, information Delta is current. Let me pull up here. There's supposed to be weather up there. 2353 Zulu. Ah, there's the issue. It's a couple hours old. That's the problem. Alright, so at Millington, let's see, what kind of weather should I run up there? Of course, that is old. Through at 7, gust 1-4. But your profile where? Oh, your controller radius. Wow. I don't know if that's a good thing. Administrator.
FS Realistic connected.
Yeah, but the admins kind of run the network. I think they do like a lot of technical stuff. Alright, so I'll give him the right base runway 4. How many characters do you have per line in your controller info? Yeah, but you look like you're fine. There's a limit. I don't remember exactly what the limit is, but that's definitely short enough. It's in our ZID like handbook. I can look it up.
Departure, Sundowner 5216 Mike is short of runway 36 center at Romeo, ready for north departure.
Runway 16 Mike, the winds are 36 at 4, flyer runway heading, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, 36 center, cleared for takeoff, 5216 Mike.
36 center. Oh, dot auto track mem. There we go. That does things and stuffs. So let me come over here to my strips. We're gonna put him there. Yeah, you're not really. As long as you don't put it, as long as you don't copy paste it 5 times. Because you're, yeah, I was about to say you're limited to 4 lines of text. PC was like, it's over 9,000, exploded. Yeah, something like that. Number 16 Mike, radar contact, the altitude.
1,100, climbing 2,500, 5216 Mike.
Number 16 Mike, maintain VFR, resume on navigation, altitude restrictions cancelled.
5216 Mike, on course approved.
What are y'all beeping over here? Oh, that's probably a good idea. Hydrate. Alright, is my time-lapse actually recording? I don't know if it is. It might not be because of the crash thing. If it's not, that's fine. I don't need no time-lapse. It is not. Okay, I don't need it. It's whatever. Guess we're not getting a time-lapse through the stream. I just need to figure out a better way to do that. I think A secondary, like, portable install of OBS probably works better. I think. It should, at least. Fly, Borio, how you doing? The only problem with that is I can't... Well, I kind of can. Yeah, but I can't automate it as easily because I can't have two connections of OBS with the, what do you call it? The WebSocket server thing, like on the same port and all that gets confused. Alright, what am I doing? I need people in the TeamSpeak. And remember 16 Mike, the Millington altimeter 3008, more than 1 hour old, and expect to enter the right base runway 4.
3008 for the altimeter, acknowledge old. We'll be entering the right base for runway 04, 526 Mike.
Alright, Flight Sim still figuring out how to load. It'll eventually get there. This guy just put a picture in the Pilot Club Discord, and he says, "Anything look wrong here?" Let's see if you guys see it. They call it a fish finder. You're up in the air. Nice. Alright, so I got a new strip. Oh, a few of them actually. That guy, not there anymore. Wait, what's the new one? Oh, there's Nomadic, I think. At Millington. That's Nomadic, right?
Happy Memphis, it's Nomadic 419er.
Yeah. Nomadic 419, Memphis Approach.
Looking to pick up the IFR out of Memphis, if able, for Nomadic 419er. Good evening.
Nomadic 419, go to the Memphis International Airport, radar vectors direct. Maintain a tree 1000. Expect 5010 minutes after departure. Departure is on 125.8, squawk 5, tree 55.
Nomadic 419ers clear to Memphis Airport, radar vectors direct, expect our 3000's initial, expect 5 and 10, 125.8, 50 tree 55 on the box for Nomadic 419er.
Nomadic 419, read back correct. The Millington altimeter 3008, more than 1 hour old. Let me check.
Outstanding. We copy that 3008 Nomadic 419er with 1 hour old.
Yep, still more than an hour. It's probably gonna be. Monterey Center went offline. Oh yeah, that's one of the Mexican centers, isn't it? Yeah.
Memphis Approach, FedEx 1988 Heavy, ready, push and start.
Yeah, FedEx 1988 Heavy, Memphis departure. Push on to Victor approved. Direction facing is your choice. Or direction to face is your choice. Whoops.
On Victor approved, and direction by choice, we'll end up facing west likely, FedEx 1988 Heavy.
I wonder what 1-6 Mike is doing there. I mean, he's like going for like a downwind kind of thing. For 2-2. I need to look up what the XCA means for the voice switch. Not really sure. You love aviation, how you doing? Also, I don't even know if I said hi to Melanie there. How you doing? We had a bit of an issue with the stream. That's why it says it's only been live for 21 minutes. We switch. Here we go. Bending your primary frequency.
Memphis departure, Sun under 5216 Mike is entered right base for runway 04 at November Quebec Alpha.
And November 16 Mike, since you're entering the Delta up there, radar service terminated, remain this frequency. The winds are 0 tree 0 at 7 Gus 14, runway 4, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, runway 4, remain this frequency, but radar service is terminated, 5216 Mike.
Audio routing. By default, frequencies are routed to the configured headset device. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Speaker. Routing frequency to your configured speaker device. Got the speaker button. Cross coupling. Enables you to tile frequency. Oh, I didn't put this on the screen. Two together such that two pilots out of range each other within range. At least one of your transceivers. The pilots will be able to hear each other. I'll rebroadcast it. Those functioning to XC. You can also cross-cover multiple frequencies together. Okay, so that's what that's for. Clicking the XCA button. So automatically enable cross-coupling within the frequency. And that's both XC and XCA buttons will be shown.
Memphis Approach Medic 419er request taxi via Alpha for runway 4.
I need my charts. Because I had charts on my my tablet, but now that is gone. All right, Animatic 419, runway 4, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 4 via Alpha, Nomadic 419er.
So I had all my charts, but you know, PC restart didn't help. There you go. Now it's down there. I'll even do that just in case. All right, what is it runway heading off of this airport? Probably. That's I'm controlling Memphis. SOP. Minor fields. Yep. Okay, apparently it froze. Alright, that's great. FedEx is airborne? Oh no, it's the other FedEx there. You can see the shadow, he's floating. Yeah, I hate this house. Sometimes when I do certain things with PDFs here, it just freezes. Oh, now it froze again. Oh, great, great. Great, great. God love when that happens. Apparently, Memphis Center is off in 2 minutes. Darn. And Medic 419, runway 4, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 4, Nomadic 419er.
I'm saying 419er. Actually, is that part of the bingo? It might be. Yep. We'll see. Number 16 Mike, taxi to parking via Charlie Echo Alpha.
16 Mike, Roger. Clear of runway 4 at Charlie. I was hoping to taxi back for takeoff.
Number 16 Mike, runway 4, taxi via Charlie Echo Alpha.
Charlie Echo Alpha, runway 4, back to 16 Mike.
Medic 419, though, winds are 030 gust 14, fly runway heading, runway 4, clear for takeoff. No thanks.
Fly runway heading, runway 4, clear for takeoff, Nomadic 419er.
Alright, so...
Departure FedEx 1988, heavy raised taxi.
FedEx 1988 Heavy, information Oscar is current, runway 36 center. Taxi via Victor Sierra, cross runway 27 at Sierra. Romeo.
36 center via Victor Sierra, cross 27 at Sierra, FedEx 1988 Heavy.
87, run away.
Okay, I got a PDC for the other guy. Looks good to me. Medic 419, ident.
Ident, Nomadic 419.
Medic 419, radar contact, a mile and a half northeast of the Millington Airport, climb and maintain 5,000.
5,000 now, Nomadic 419.
Ah, dang, I didn't get its altitude. Whatever. It's fine. It's actually pretty good how fast I could get, 208. I'm surprised he's not climbing faster than that. A little bit surprised.
Memphis Approach, Sundowner 5216 Mike is short of runway 4, ready for takeoff.
And number 16 Mike. The winds are 030 at 7, gusts 14. Right. Actually, which direction are you going to be going?
Does right downwind departure work for you?
Works for me. I assume you're going back to Memphis.
Back to Memphis, 16 Mike.
Hey, number 16 Mike, right downwind departure approved. Runway 4, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 4, right downwind departure approved, back to 16 Mike.
Medic 419, turn right, heading 190.
Right turn to 190, Nomadic 419.
Nomadic 419, Memphis information Oscar is current. The altimeter tree is, or the Memphis altimeter tree 010. Expect the visual approach runway tree 6 right.
Okay, we have Oscar on board, and we'll expect the visual for 30 right. Nomadic, is that what you said, the visual 419er?
From the visual for tree 6 right.
36 on the right, nomadic 419.
That FedEx is doing good. All right. Technically, nomadic there, is kind of an issue when it comes to a departure if they were to not be in contact or something. Number 16 Mike, ident.
Ident 16 Mike.
He's a mile. Number 16 Mike, radar contact, a mile east of the Millington Airport. Maintain VFR at or below 2,500. You're cleared into the Memphis class Bravo.
Cleared into Memphis class Bravo at or below 2,500 VFR 516 Mike.
Alright, recalling Memphis out of aircraft in my ear. Sounds good. Yeah, it took me until working a Huntsville event over there to figure out how that part of the airspace works. Number 16 Mike, Memphis information Papa is current. The altimeter tree 011. Expect a right downwind, runway tree 6 right.
3011, expect a right downwind for runway 36 right, 516 Mike.
FedEx 1988. The winds are 060 at 8. Fly runway heading, runway tree 6 center, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 36 center, clear for takeoff. FedEx 1988 heavy.
Yeah, I just want to make sure he's not going to turn over right towards those guys, because Carson, he's going to go right there. If he was going for one of like the western departures, or even down to Pipe A or something, it'd be fine. I just want to make sure he's not going to go over there hit nomadic or something. Theoretically, he wouldn't. He's, what is he? He's an MD-11. But those climb fast? I could be wrong. Brushed your teeth while you were gone. Nice. What about nomadic? I don't know. What did I say about nomadic? Not sure. This always sucks at the end of the night how everyone just leaves me. I control late sometimes.
We're here for you.
Dude's just responding on the frequency. Is he not squawking? Oh, wait, did it not auto-track? Thought I turned that on. Yeah, it should have been there. Whatever. FedEx 1988 Heavy, radar count, taxi altitude.
Climbing through 1300, FedEx 1988 Heavy.
FedEx 1988 Heavy, climb to maintain 16,000.
Up to 16,000, FedEx 1988 Heavy.
Making sure he's gonna be clear of those guys. The waypoint he's going to is right there. So he is now above 3,000 feet. FedEx 1988 Heavy, clear direct to Lizy.
Clear direct to Livey, FedEx 1988 Heavy.
Yeah, I'd just rather not have some issue right there. I'm actually not sure with this particular arrival, or departure, I mean, the Carson. Like, I mean, yeah, they go a little bit north there to Sloan. I mean, it probably would have worked out, but I wanted to be sure. That Nomadic 419, just giving him the 190 heading. It's like almost perfect here. Even with him going a little slower, getting pushed a little more by the wind. Yeah, Matt, you should come join the voice chat if you get a chance over in Discord. Alright, who all can I get rid of? 1988. He's an arrival. They both have... Well, they had Oscar. Now it's Papa, but that's whatever. And for 1-6 Mike, it'll take him a little bit to, he'll be in before Nomadic. So Nomadic's gonna have to go fly a little bit longer of a downwind stuff to factor him for the visual. I mean, realistically, I could give him now, but...
Nomadic 419.
Good evening, FedEx 1985. Information, Papa on board. Ready for taxi.
FedEx 1985, Memphis departure. Thanks for Papa. Runway Tree 6 Center. Taxi via Charlie, Echo, Juliet, Romeo across runway 27 at Charlie.
36 Center via Charlie, Echo, Juliet, Romeo, cross runway 27 at Charlie for FedEx 1985.
Dang, bro. Hey, last time you were in this voice show, I must have had you turned up real loud.
Read back. Incorrect. It's runway 27, sir.
Yeah, I could technically give him 27, but usually they have to ask for it.
No, I'm just joking. How are you, Stu? You did say Matt, come join the voice chat, correct?
Yeah.
Howdy.
I mean, I feel like you're the only Matt here, at least the only one that I know whose name is Matt. Yeah, FedEx 1988 Heavy, Memphis Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Free to change approved.
Over to the dark side, FedEx 1988 Heavy. Thanks. See ya.
Alright. Yeah, bro, did you hear what happened last Wednesday?
I did not. How fast is that 5216 Mike? What type of aircraft is that?
I think it's a Bonanza. It's a BE-23. So I'm not really sure on that one.
Twin Bonanza,
you know, just some Beechcraft. Is it this?
No, what happened, Stu?
EE23. I had my OTS for center. Apparently that's... No. That was an aircraft. It's a Musketeer. Single engine. Alright, so yeah, I had my center OTS last Wednesday. That was probably some of the worst controlling I've ever done. Of course it happens when I'm having a test. There 16 Micah, the winds are 060 at 8, runway 36 right, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, runway 36 right, 5216 Mike.
Medic 419, descend and maintain 2000.
2000 now, Medic 419.
Dude, I could have started descending you earlier than that.
Memphis Approach, 16 Mike. Can I take a short approach into 36 right?
Number 16 Mike, approved as requested.
Approved as requested, 16 Mike.
Yeah, I don't feel like reading back that whole thing. Medic 419, fly heading 180.
180, Nomadic 419.
Yeah, so yeah, that was some of the like worst controlling I've ever done last Wednesday, I feel like. I mean, there wasn't just one thing I did wrong necessarily, but I feel like the source that started everything going wrong was just my mismanagement of charts, which then led me to discovering that I don't look at missed approach instructions or missed approach procedures at all. So I'm kind of changing how I deal with charts now to kind of remedy that. What else? Medic 419, turn right heading 270.
270 on the heading, Nomadic 419er.
Yeah, so all that. Then, what was it? You know, that caused me to get real stressed. I'm sitting trying to deal with my charts that I really can't deal with it the way I was doing it. And led everything else to just kind of go downhill. And it was probably the only time I've ever had someone, I've probably ever had someone like ask if they want me to take, or or if I want them to take over. That's what it was. And then of course I said yes, because I'm sitting here just like stressing the hell out. Number 16 Mike, you parking signature?
Parking signature 16.
Number 16 Mike, taxi to parking via Sierra Bravo. Charlie, cross runway 36 center at Bravo.
Sierra Bravo Charlie, cross 36 center at Bravo, 5216 Mike.
At 419, the Memphis Airport, 9 o'clock, 9 miles, reported inside. Or actually, correction, 3 o'clock, 9 miles.
Airport's in sight, Nomadic 419er.
Nomadic 419, good visual approach, runway 36 right.
Clear for the visual, 36 on the right, Nomadic 419er.
36 on the right. Funny. Yeah, so bro, after that OTS there, it kind of... That got my confidence way down. Like, before that OTS, I was like 90% confident. I'm like, I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm going to pass this easily. Yeah, after that, I was like 5-10% confidence. I didn't control for a few days. Eventually, what I did was Louisville approached in 2 hours, but then I just got too tired of doing that. Went away. I did do Indy Center once, but then I was informed a couple days later that they were revoking my center cert. Apparently, they're supposed to when you fail an OTS, but I didn't know that at the time. I was told I still had it. So, I don't know if they'd count that against me or anything. 36 on the right, yep, that's new. Wonder what is on the left. Well, the left runway.
I picked that up from another pilot, but I'm sorry to hear that snowballed into a bad showing for you, Stu.
Yeah. Yeah, because of that, I was getting so behind. Well, I mean, probably, of course, started with the charts, me getting behind on that. Getting behind on all the aircraft. And that's how you lose yourself on center. Because I had people violating people's airspace multiple times. Even the instructor, when he took over, he had a few people violating airspace. But, you know, it was a busy night. I wasn't really going to say too much. Unless there was someone that was, like, about to do something that, you know, you probably should have paid attention to. I said a few times. Different things. Automatic 419, the winds are 060 at 8. Runway 36 right, cleared to land.
Clear to land 36 right, nomadic 419.
Yeah, so it's just, when it came to me not being confident anymore, I just, I knew really the only way to get over that was just to hop back on the saddle. You're welcome. Yeah, just to hop back on the saddle. That's why I even went on Louisville Approach and then a couple days later Indy Center. Yeah, but I still need to get some like remedial training. I also had a good conversation either last night or the night before. I think it was last night with he's a Twitch streamer, Deputy Dog. He is a Fort Worth instructor. What is it? Brandon Purchase, that's it. I had a pretty good conversation with him about all the missed approach stuff and whatnot. That apparently it's not an uncommon thing for someone to fail an OTS because of that. But then once they do, they kind of learn from it.
Yeah, hey Stu, I failed a fucking instrument check ride, bro. In real life.
You gotta pay for that shit too.
Yeah, so like failing a fucking this is really good for you, so it will knock your confidence down just a little bit.
Oh, it knocked my confidence way down because I was like, I got this 100%. And then by the end of the night, so that night, I went to sleep about 1 a.m. or something. I normally go to sleep around 3 or 4 a.m. just because my head was not there, and I'm like, I'm so tired, I'm just gonna go to sleep. But then I went to bed about 1 o'clock. I couldn't fall asleep until about 5 a.m. because I would go to sleep for like 5 minutes at a time and wake up almost like a nightmare, reliving the bad events that happened that night.
Oh man, yeah, that'll motivate you to work a
so
little harder.
That's why the first like 3 or 4 days after that I didn't want to do anything.
Yeah, I get it, man. I'm sorry.
Is that your plane calling out 500 or 4-flight?
4-flight.
Oh, okay. Eventually when I get 4-flight, but I got other things to worry about first. That $100 or $200 a year for 4-flight, I can go towards some other stuff.
Yeah.
Just because I'm not flying in real life, I don't really need it. Flight Plan Go and Navigraph and stuff works fine.
And I did do a little flying up in Canada the other day on VATSIM.
Hey, you don't have to charge for it?
Correct, but I did get on Flight Plan Go and got them, and then
yeah. On the app or the website?
Someone gave me a link that had all the JEP charts, but I can't find that. It was like free JEP charts.
Darn. Yeah, but is that was that on the app or the website?
It was on some website that was not Jepson.
Well, it was Flight Plan Go, yeah. Up, you're exiting onto a taxiway that doesn't exist. Yeah, but Flight Plan Go, the app, you can link that.
Connect here.
Yeah, go for it. You can link that up with the sim in a similar way that you do for 4-flight. I'm pretty sure, because you use like FS2FF, right, for 4-flight.
Because I'm on a Mac.
Oh, maybe that program doesn't work on a Mac. I don't remember if they have a Mac version.
And X-Plane has it natively built in.
Oh yeah, X-Plane does, yeah. Oh yeah, so I guess you're not using flights and you're using X-Plane instead.
What's that?
I guess you're using X-Plane instead of Microsoft Flight Sim. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you should be able to link Flight Plan Go in the same way you do 4-flight with that. And FedEx 1985 Heavy.
Yeah, I've never tried.
The winds are 060 at 8. RNAV 2 Jacks. Runway 36 center, clear for takeoff.
A really good E6.
Clear for takeoff. RNAV Jacks 36 center.
Have you heard of it?
FedEx 1985. That was all messed up, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, but what did you say?
Hey, how did your center training go the other day? I was watching the screen.
Oh, the OTS, the exam. Yeah, I was trying to make it out that there was just training so people wouldn't go do stupid stuff. But then the people that weren't a part of the stream did it anyways. People that were the stream, they respected that.
Oh, interesting. I thought you did a great job.
Well, I did a great job for the first maybe 30 minutes. After that, it all went downhill. You know, issues compound on other issues, you know?
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, it's like the same way you get behind your plane and, you know, you just don't know where you are anymore.
Yeah, I feel you.
Ooh, we got a new meme. What's this? What? Where's the United Kingdom? Each dot depicts the location where a U.S. survey responded situated in the United Kingdom. So, I mean, yeah, we have a decent amount in the actual UK. There's a few up in Greenland, a few in Iceland, a few up in the, I think we call it the Nordics. You got the rest of Europe that's got a bunch. A few dots in Africa. Some dude just plopped it in the ocean there. Actually, a few just plopped it out in the ocean. People put dots up in Canada, even in the water up there. What the hell? People put it in Russia and... Oh crap, I don't remember what that country is. One in Ukraine. You got one in Western China. I think that's Iran. Oh, or Iraq. One of those countries. They're like, I don't remember which ones are which in that area. But yeah, that's one in Madagascar too down there. Needless to say, there's not a lot of bright Americans. FedEx 1985 Heavy, radar contacts, altitude.
2,500, FedEx 1985 Heavy.
FedEx 1985 Heavy, climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000, FedEx 1985 Heavy.
Alright, is Foxtrot coming into here today? I don't know, let's see, what's he up to? Yeah, I get ads for something. I don't know. User disconnected, oh no. Oh, for Trident. Bro, some of these MetaQuest ads are kind of dumb. I mean, yeah, Batman I guess would kind of be cool, but I don't know about doing some VR Batman thing. Really, I'm not too into VR in general. Mostly because I have no room to do it. Except if I were just to have one that you sit in the chair. That's it. So I guess Flight Sim works well for that. Sounds like he's at KSPB. Yes, he is. He's at KSPB. Just looking at his screen here, I can tell. He also doesn't have his custom hangar installed, maybe? Yeah, I don't think he does. Because normally his custom hangar would be right there. And, I mean, he's got the whole north-south runway and the water there like it's Caboose. So yeah, that's probably where he is. He's just doing VATSIM up in that corner of the world. The Pacific Northwest. I could have given him the shortcut. I forgot about that. Actually, Olive Branch. Isn't Olive Branch closed? Free Zulu. 30 minutes. Alright, anyone else inbound? Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's... Wait, a FedEx disconnected though is up in this area. Dang it. Well, we've got 1224, 1496. Come on, bro, you better push that thing up to Mach 8 too. You got forever to be here. Also, I thought he was going to come to Nashville, or Memphis, but it looks like they decided to go to Nashville. Doing shed cockpit there, I think. You're inbound? Yeah, I know you're inbound. I saw you. That's what I was saying. You should bump it up to Mach 8 too. Even 8.3 and pull the circuit breaker for the overspeed alarm. I don't know if you can do that. I don't know what A320 you're flying. There's a lot of them, it seems. So your ETA is 3:38 Zulu, so that's about an hour, 10 minutes or so. FedEx 1985 Heavy, unfortunately, Memphis Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Friend your change approved. I don't know. Whenever I feel
Well,
it,
when you
really.
contact FedEx 1985 Heavy, good day.
Because we have got no aircraft right now. Which, kind of sucks, but yeah. It's probably a good time for a restroom break. I kind of got to go take a piss, so I'll be right back. That's our archive. This frequency Memphis Approach. We'll be right back.
I just moved devices. Maddie, 31855.
Alright, we back. Got myself some, this little, like, popcorn chicken, basically. They're alright. Got them at Kroger a few years ago. Wait, what the heck is this? Isn't an air traffic controller the guy with the sticks on the ground? so that? The heck is these ones on the right? What the hell? Oh, I guess it's a fashion runway is what that is. Kind of two very different things there. Aviation runway versus a fashion runway. Wait, there's a spreadsheet for the VAT USA General Aviation Day airports? What is this? Oh, okay, I see. So it's just every center is staffing up 3 airports. You know, 3 smaller airports. Apparently Albuquerque hasn't decided theirs. Some of them have extra. Memphis hasn't decided theirs, really.
Is it?
Go look on their website. What?
When is it?
Oh, when is it? I'll look that up too. Actually, no, I think it's Saturday. Let's see here. No, that's ZDC Live. That's not it. It is November 17th. Even the spreadsheet link is there. So bring your Cessnas, bring your Bonanzas, bring your Dukes. Leave the A320s and 73s at home. You can bring a TBM maybe. Vision Jet. Honda Jet if you want to go a little faster. Maybe a nice Biz Jet maybe to some of these airports. Boston's doing Nantucket, Bradley, and Syracuse. I don't know about Bradley and Syracuse, really. Yeah, if this is more just staff the Deltas. Then Chicago has 3 Charlies. Milwaukee... Actually, no. Gary is a Delta. And Cedar Rapids. At least I think that's Cedar Rapids. Yeah, so Memphis doesn't have a thing? I gotta check that out. Oh, apparently my Discord Nitro renews on the 23rd. Let's see. Oklahoma is apparently an event that's going to be happening. Saturday Night Ops in Oklahoma, I guess. Oklahoma City features some of our smaller airports. Oh yeah, so they do have General Aviation Appreciation Day posted on the Memphis website. But they don't have the Memphis airports on this page. Oh wait, no, they kind of do? Looks like they're doing Olive Branch, so that's here in Memphis, JC Tune over in Nashville, and Little Rock. It's kind of cool. Now the question is, do I work this in Indianapolis or do I work it in Memphis? Or even over in Washington. What's Washington doing?
You're simultaneously a member of multiple ARTCCs?
Yeah. You have one home place that you control in, that's Indianapolis for me. And then you can visit others once you're above an S3. Although I've visited Memphis when I was in S2 because that was before they had that rule. Where the heck? Oh, ZDC, there we go. ZDC is where the heck? What is that airport? OAJ. Is Albert J. Oh no, that's Washington. Albert J. Ellis, a Class Delta. It's called Jackson, or at least the weather station is called Jacksonville, which is kind of funny. What else? They're doing Wilmington and POB. Where's that? Oh, and Pope Army Airfield. I mean, I guess a lot of the small airports in ZID, or not in Washington, are military fields. They've got a lot of them along the East Coast. Even here in Memphis, there's a significant amount of military action. Not necessarily Memphis International, but the Memphis Center. Oh, it is, dude. There's a guy departing over on my western border. Out of a field that I don't control. Well, I mean, do I give clearances into that one? I have it marked on my cheat sheet, so I probably don't. They're probably just like half mile outside my area of control, or something. I know it's not Taylor. It would be probably that 6 Mike 7. Oh no, that's not even it. Foxtrot Charlie Yankee. Yeah, that's it. So they are out of Hut Fly. Which, I mean, it's on my scope there, but I assume it's Memphis Center only here. Yep. Oh no, Memphis Approach. That's not on my cheat sheet. I gotta put that on there at some point. Gotta write it in. Let's see here. Called Hut Fly. And it's there we go. That information's on there now. Hope he calls me before he busts the Bravo. Oh, he's a Norfolk. Home airport guy. Oh, another imposter. Another Sam. Oh, it's Brandon Purchase. I didn't even realize that. So let's see, he's at 1500. So the only Bravo shelf that matters is the inner one. Actually, the one surrounding the tower, really. Because 1800 is the bottom of this, like, what do you call it? Fucking Green Lantern thing. Like, shaped thing. Probably just lantern in general. Actually, can I make that a little easier to see? Yeah, so like this lantern looking kind of shape there. That's the kind of outline of the 1800 shelf. Gotta fly over struggling regional noise. Actually, wait, can I isolate just that shape? Make it even easier to see here? Yes. Turn off the MVA. Nope, I need that. Yeah, we'll leave the other circles there. Yeah, but it's basically this whole lantern-like shape with a little cutout on the right side. Talked to Jude recently? Not really. He's just doing his thing. I'm fine. When the last time was... Oh, here he is. So I last talked to him like 2 months ago, and I sent him a thing that I had got my tentative offer letter for the FAA. And he responded to me from that 15 days after I sent him that, and he's like, hell yeah, sorry for the late response, been busy. So, I assume he's doing things.
Wait,
he's
what?
making...
Hold on, back, reverse, replay? You applied to FAA?
Oh, have you not been here for that long?
I mean, I'm
applied
just
back
not
in
here
April.
Yeah, I'm not around much, dude.
Yeah, I applied back in April. During that bid. And actually, I'm not sure if it's still going or not, but if it is still going, there's a bid right now if you really wanted to go apply to be an FA controller.
I have
Just
no
on
desire.
usajobs.gov or whatever.
I don't think I'm cut out for it, Stu. I have a really good job.
How old are you?
I'm 44. I'm too old.
Oh, yeah, you're too old for it. Cutoff is 32, I think.
Hey, you know, it's fucked up, dude. Over here at my home airport, Redmond, Romeo Delta Mike, bro. This is a contract tower.
Oh, yeah.
And
I have no idea how those really work.
Well, here's how it works, pretty much. Let me explain it to you real fucking simple here. Is some company gets in the middle and fucking takes a bunch of money from the government to staff a fucking control tower, but doesn't pay those controllers as much as the FAA makes, the FAA controllers. So it's the same rating, it's the same qualifications. These guys come up through this program, you get their fucking...
Yeah, because I know a guy that worked a contract tower, Jude, the guy that a few of us been talking about here. Yeah, he used to work Sugarland Tower, which was a contract tower, and then he was able to move up to Houston Intercontinental.
Yeah, and then they bomb out because it's fucking, it's like a big pay raise to go to an FAA staff tower. And so the result of that at my airport is that they can't keep the tower fucking staffed. And get this shit, dude. This spring they came out and they said, hey, sorry, we can't staff the tower. we're gonna have to close the airport. And I was like, excuse me?
Wow.
And no, they sent out this thing where they fucking tried to close the airport to GA only. And I went off and like started calling people and shit, and I was like trying to get AOPA involved because you cannot do that. It's a federally funded airport. You can't just exclude some people. It's, you know, discrimination basically. And
Yeah.
somebody
Yeah, 'cause it is technically a public airport, yeah, not private.
Yeah, you can't just say, oh, you couple guys with red hats can't fucking fly here. But everybody else with black hats, they're cool. So somebody got AOPA involved, thank God. And they ended up reversing this closure. The tower is still unstaffed. The airport does not fucking close. But they did make an agreement with the local pilot mill here, the FAA 141 Hillsborough Aero Academy. They cannot fly for a couple certain hours in the middle of the day when the tower's closed, and it's from like 11 to 2 when there's heavier airline traffic.
Ah. I guess that's the best time for the student pilots to sit there and do ground school. Yeah, so the FAA thing, if I hit a command here in the chat, if you go check out the link right there, you know, of course this is all the certifications here and stuff that I've done on VATSIM, but then there's a tab for IRL ATC, which is different dates, different things have happened for me. Which has been pretty good. There's still a lot more to go. Well, maybe not a lot more. I'm probably at least halfway through it. Gotta do my AME points. I've actually got to figure that one out. I've got to figure out how to get a bunch of old medical documents from a doctor that no longer practices in Louisville. So, I don't know what's going to happen with that one.
Memphis Approach, number 272 Oscar Golf.
Number 272 Oscar Golf, Memphis Approach.
We'd like to pick up our clearance to 2 Mike 8. We're about 30 miles to the west of Memphis, northbound right now.
And number 272 Oscar Golf, Memphis Approach, Squawk 0766, and say the code for that airport.
Tell me the squawk code again.
Yeah, Squawk 0766.
0766, and it's going to be 2 Mike 8.
2 Mike 8. That's Memphis. Ah, crap. I forgot what it's called. At least I think it's on here. Is it in the airspace? I don't remember. I've completely forgotten. That's Mike. I thought it was one of these two, but apparently not. Number 2, Mike 8. Oh, wait, not. What am I putting November for? Okay, that one. Charles Baker. Alright, so we got the radar contact there with him changing the squawk code, and I saw it. And remember 20 Golf radar contact 18 miles west of the Memphis airport. Say altitude.
2,500.
And remember 20 Golf. You are cleared to the 2 Mike 8 airport via radar vectors. Maintain a tree 1000. Actually, I probably need aircraft type, right?
2 Mike 8, the radar vectors maintain 3,000.
I need crap. Yeah, I do probably need that. And remember 20 Golf's aircraft type and equipment.
Or DA-40 slant golf.
DA-40 slant golf. Hell yeah, alright, so you can do approaches. There's only RNAVs into that airport. Alright. So that airport, it does kind of conflict with Millington. It's so close there. Alright, November 20 Golf. Which approach would you like into Charles Baker?
We'll shoot the RNAV 18.
18. Alright, so RNAV 18. Of course, I gotta remember to look at the missed approach instructions. We don't need another big old fiasco like the OTS. Alright, so it kind of takes him out eastbound up to 3,000 if he goes missed. LOL. Alright, do I have any map for the approach? I thought I did. I don't know which one for that for those little airports. Maybe not. No, there's some stuff. Yeah, that works. Doesn't have Henbo necessarily on it, but whatever. It's right there. I mean, could you technically start him at Evico? Yeah, maybe. It's whatever. Alright, so does he intercept less than 90 degrees? 38 degrees, inbound is 115. Math is hard in my head. $77, alright. Number 20 Golf, clear direct, Henbo.
Alright, direct Henbo.
Candidate's initial fix. Okay. Oh, another target. Wonder who this one is. Alright, so there's no published holds or anything if I need it on either approach to the airport. If someone were to do the other approach, the opposite direction, they are... Wait, what the hell? Climb to 900, then left turn 3,000 direct dodge. Okay, so I'm just kind of looking at this a little weird. Where the hell is Awesome? I want to do something where I go and like figure out all the missed approaches and stuff in like the various airspaces I work. Like at least somewhat familiarize myself with them. Henbo's bad vector reason. When we put an approach from fix, there's to be less 90 degree intercept rate. Yes, you have less than 90. I did the math. You had 77 when I gave you direct. I mean, unless I did the math wrong. I don't think I did. So it's a 115 degree on the inbound course there. And minus your 46 currently, now you're 69 degrees to an intercept.
I don't know. Not me. I'm not doing it. Not really.
Yeah, because I know the 90 degree thing. I checked. I got my chart open, looking at the numbers. Right there. So something I want to do is put this in a different browser window here. I meant to do that, I forgot to do it though. And just in case we have the 3.6. Alright, so I do have an MVA up there of 2,500. Luckily, it's at or above 3,000 for the approach, so we good. You know, I don't know what this guy's gonna do over here. He could be one of 20 Golf's friends wanting to do an approach, so we'll maybe see what's up if he's gonna ask or anything. Yeah, we don't need to. I'm just doubting you, just making you think. Yeah, bro. That's something I learned a long time ago. I also learned. So there's a controller that used to be in ZID. I don't think he's on the roster anymore, surprisingly. But he's the one that told me about the 90-degree thing. Except he would give a 90-degree intercept to a waypoint on the localizer, also, not just RF approaches. And then I learned from someone who I think is a real-world FA controller. I think I'd heard from one of those. But a lot of people that I say they say they're real-world. Yeah, you can't really confirm it. But they said you can't do it to the localizer, even if it is to an RNAV fix. It's still got to be 30 degrees, or 20 if you're, within, what was it, 2 or 3 miles of the approach gate, something like that. I usually just do 30 and bring them farther out, anyways. Kind of funny. You're like slightly flying a little bit left of course. I don't know if maybe your plane, just doesn't have a nav mode or something. You're just heading mode it. It's fine. I did that last night. I flew from Knoxville to Peachtree in what's basically a heavily modded VL3. And of course, I do experimental and all that. And I realized that thing, all it has is altitude hold. So I'm sitting here trying to mess with my autopilot function. I'm like, wait, I can only do autopilot hold. Oh crap, I gotta hand fly this whole thing? So I did. Oh, and I just realized I've had the sim up there, and did the sim freeze? I think it just completely froze. Yeah, it's not doing anything up there. Well, at least you guys get a good picture to look at, which is good. So that was 1-8.
Departure 7569 Golf on the ground West Memphis, VFR request.
Number 7569 Golf, Memphis Approach.
69 Golf, we're looking fly following Olive Branch.
Alright, remember 69 Golf. You can call me airborne for flight following, but the squawk code will be 4502.
4902, fly airborne, 69 Golf.
Yeah, I'll just give him a squawk anyways. It's whatever. I'm not gonna say, hey, I can't give you flight falling off the ground and blah blah blah. Oh, we never cleared him for the approach. And remember 2 Oscar Golf. At Tenbo, cleared the RNAV GPS from a 1-8 approach into Charles Baker.
At Tenbo, cleared RNAV GPS 1-8.
See, because now he's cleared, I gotta protect the airspace now. And there's this guy, we'll see what he wants to do over there. Ah, crap. Didn't mean to do that. Trying to move the window of a different window. What's the angle? See, you've got
it was 40 or 4 what 02?
4502. So 54 degrees to 115.
Roger, thanks for fire airborne 69 Golf.
That's 61 degrees. So
Memphis Approach, hello, FedEx 1224 Heavies at flight level 190 on the Mona 4, requesting runway 27 if we can.
FedEx 1224 Heavy, Memphis Approach, ident.
Ident, FedEx 1224.
I mean, that 90-degree thing, that comes very easy to me there. We'll give him to Holly Springs. Alright, FedEx 1224 radar contact 5-6 miles northeast of the Holly Springs VOR. Altitude indicates flight level 189er. Descend via the Mona 4, expect 27. And information, Quebec is current. The altimeter 3011.
Alright, descend via the Mona 4, expect 27 for FedEx 1224, thanks.
Alright, I don't get the Mona 4 often.
Off about a mile and a half to the northwest of West Memphis, 900 VFR, Olive Branch.
Alright, number 96 Golf, Memphis Approach, you are radar contact. Maintain VFR. The Memphis altimeter 3011.
VFR 3011, 69 Golf.
And number 2 Oscar Golf, will this be a full stop or just an approach approach?
Practice.
Alright, number 2 Oscar Golf. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved, and you can call me airborne on the mist.
We don't wish to cancel IFR just yet.
Number 2 Zero Golf. I do understand. Just asking you to call airborne on the mist approach, and you can keep the code.
Okay, so are you still terminating our radar service?
Is that not what I'm supposed to do? You're going into uncontrolled field?
Not until I cancel IFR.
Uh-huh. Alright, number 2 Oscar Golf, roger. So just frequency change approved.
You want me to give you the phraseology here, Steve?
Oh, normally I know it, but go ahead.
Yeah, so once you clear the approach, and I'm not busting you, it's just report IFR cancellation in the air on the ground. This frequency change approved.
At number 69 Golf, traffic, 3 o'clock 4 miles, appears to be northeastbound. Altitude indicates 1,700 unverified.
We're looking 69 Golf. And 69 Golf has that traffic in sight, and looking for clearance into the Bravo, so we can get a little higher.
At number 69 Golf, maintain visual separation. You're clear to the Memphis class Bravo at or below 2,500.
Below 2,500, clear in the Bravo, maintain visual set, 69 Golf.
Alright, number 2 Oscar Golf, report IFR cancellation in the air on the ground. This frequency change approved.
Alright, that sounds good. We'll call you for IFR cancellation, frequency change approved. We'll see you on the way out.
See, so, I know you're listening to the stream here. I did that previously, and like all those guys that were doing practice approaches during the OTS seemed awfully confused when I did that and they're doing practice approaches. So, okay. Maybe it was the radar service terminated part that got them confused. I don't know. Alright, so I don't know this Mona arrival. I rarely get that since it is a nighttime arrival. Technically, he wouldn't be flying it right now, but I'm not going to bust his balls over it or something.
69 Golf has Foxtrot, Olive Branch.
Aircraft calling Memphis Approach, say the call sign.
7569 Golf has Foxtrot, Olive Branch.
Or 69 Golf, roger. Right, and remember 69 Golf, Golf is now current. It probably updated about 5 minutes ago or so.
I'll get Golf 69 Golf.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna do a thing that I always forget I can do. 272 Oscar Golf. Put it right there. Oh,
69 Golf has Golf.
Whatever. Or 69 Golf, roger. I'll just auto pin to him. Whatever. So just flying some stuff for you? Yeah, that's fine. I've got this guy that's busting my airspace. Oh, now he realized he was in it. Alright, I'm not gonna get super mad at him there or anything. 8 miles from ELD. Nice. Alright, grit. Although that'll be, once he's actually in my airspace, I can give him grit. Let's see, we're doing 3-6 at Olive Branch. Give him the phone over pilot deviation. If only we could on VATSIM. Bro, I was kind of disappointed when I heard that apparently Chicago had a phone number at one point, but VAT USA didn't like it. Up, FedEx is oh no, it's 6. I thought it was 8. It's 6,000 it goes to.
Memphis Approach, November 981 Whiskey Uniform. We'd like to pick up flight following. We're about 10 to the west of Memphis.
10 to the west. Close enough. Alright, November 981 Whiskey Uniform, Memphis Approach. You are a radar contact squawk 154 and say aircraft type, destination, and altitude.
We're just going to be cruising along here. We are a Diamond DA-40. Altitude is 1,500.
And number 1 Whiskey Uniform, maintain VFR the Memphis altimeter 3011.
Alright, we'll maintain VFR, altimeter 303, correction, 11, 1 Whiskey Uniform.
6-9 Golf, Scott, Olive Branch inside.
And FedEx 1224 Heavy, clear direct grit, cross grit at 3000.
Clear direct grit, cross grit at 3000, FedEx 1224 Heavy.
Alright, number 69er Golf, enter the left base runway tree 6.
Phase 36, 6-9 Golf.
An approach from 1 Whiskey Uniform, we would like to extend our apologies for busting that Bravo there by about 100 foot.
It's alright, at least no one was around that area. You know, at least it wasn't real life, or else you would have really gotten in trouble.
Yeah, right.
6-9 Golf looking for pattern work as well.
And number 69 Golf, the winds are 070 at tree. Make right close traffic runway tree 6 clear for the option.
Right traffic 36 cleared option 6-9 Golf.
And Memphis Approach, November 2 Oscar Golf, we're on the mist.
Number 2 Officer Golf, Memphis, departure ident. Alright, so that published mist will have him making a left turn.
There's a flash.
Well, thought there was going to be a flash. Like one of those things, I gotta sit here and stare at it. Also, this FedEx descended real quick. Upbeat. Someone disconnected there. Alright, number 20 Golf. I'm not really seeing the flash here. Is your transponder not working correctly today?
It's on. Squawking 0766.
Wow. Flash ain't working. Alright, number 20 Golf, or 2 Oscar Golf, squawk standby.
Standby.
Waiting for the change.
Approach 7569 Golf.
Or 7569 Golf, Memphis departure.
69 Golf. Our same crash is we were coming over the threshold. We're on a Grand Island branch call for a taxi.
Alright. Still haven't seen it from him though. What am I doing? Getting my charts mixed up, that's what I'm doing. At number 69 Golf, runway tree 6, taxi via Delta Alpha.
Delta Alpha 69 Golf.
Alright. What's he doing? Number 20 Golf, I still haven't seen any change there in your transponder.
Yeah, give me a second. Something's going on here. I'm all locked up. Let me see if I can get it tied in here.
Oof. FedEx 1224 Heavy at Grit cleared the ILS runway 27 approach.
At Grit clear for the ILS 27 approach, FedEx 1224 Heavy.
Well, he keeps climbing. That's not good. Only supposed to go to 3,000, right? Because really, since he's climbing to 4, if I had anyone on the Blues arrival, that might be a conflict.
69 Golf, 36 ready to go.
Alright, number 69 Golf, the winds are 070 with tree, make right close traffic, runway tree 6 clear for takeoff.
Right traffic, 36 first takeoff, 69 Golf.
Oh, he disconnected. Maybe he's going to come back. Sim froze up. Ah, darn. That sucks. Well, didn't radar contact you yet, so I don't need to say radar contact lost. I was kind of waiting for you to do something here. I was like, what's going on? Hey, remember 69er Golf traffic off your right, about 8 miles or so, is a FedEx MD-11 Heavies on final for 27 at Memphis International Portament site.
I'll let you know when we have them, 69 Golf.
Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, radar contact lost. And FedEx 1224 Heavy, traffic 11 o'clock, 6 miles, is an aircraft in the pattern at Olive Branch.
Oh, we got him inside FedEx 1224 Heavy.
FedEx 1224 Heavy, roger.
Golf, got the traffic.
Number 69 Golf, maintain visual separation.
Visual sub, 69 Golf.
Alright, so it looks like he's signed back on. Oh, on the ground. Alright. Technically, that airport is still locked up. He never canceled IFR or anything. Even though I saw him go off the ground, he didn't say anything. Well, he did, but just not the words that truly matter. Number 69 Golf, runway tree 6 clear for the option.
36 cleared option, 69 Golf.
Remember 1 Whiskey Uniform, Memphis Approach. You still on the frequency?
One Whiskey Uniform, we are currently, we can ident for you. We just did a little touch and go out here at, I don't know what airport this is.
West Memphis. And a 1 Whiskey Uniform, yeah, in the future, if you're going to do that, you need to let ATC know. We did lose radar contact on you, so ident. Control Indy Center? I don't know. Our 1 Whiskey Uniform, radar contact, 900 miles north of the Memphis International Airport. Maintain VFR.
Alright, we'll maintain VFR, 1 Whiskey Uniform.
Yeah, I did a Louisville approach on Saturday night? I think it was Saturday night. Did Louisville approach, I think, Monday afternoon. Or no, I did Indy Center Monday afternoon. Yeah, solo was revoked, yep. FedEx 1224 Heavy. The winds are 06085, runway 27, clear to land.
Runway 27, clear to land, FedEx 1224 Heavy.
You saying this is some intense control, and this is... Oh gosh, keep burping. About average here. Nothing too crazy. Why do I have a separator for arrivals? I don't get arrivals in Memphis. Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, I'm assuming you're going to do a touch and go somewhere else. Where would that be?
Yeah, we're just going to kind of cruise up towards Baker. Kind of cruise around there, look around there, maybe do touch and go, then a full stop.
Alright, number 1 Whiskey Uniform. Just advise this frequency prior to you entering the pattern there, and since you're kind of low in that area, I'd advise you monitor the CTAF on a second comm radio if you have it.
Alright, we'll advise you when we're on final, and then we'll monitor CTAF.
You have our flight following plus 2 air contact.
6 Golf 1200 off Follow Branch, looking VFR back to West Memphis.
Alright, number 6 Niner Golf, Memphis. Actually, I already. You already know who I am. Number 6 Niner Golf. Ident.
Ident 6 Niner Golf.
Number 6 Niner Golf, radar contact 2 miles northeast of Olive Branch Airport. Cleared through the Memphis class Bravo at or below 2,500.
Another Bravo 2,500 or below 6 Niner Golf.
Up and... Oh, friendly! 5,005. Nice. Radar contact lost. Well, yeah, it happens sometimes. Alright, so here's West Memphis. What's the code for that one again? Is that M01 or is that AWM? I always forget which is which. Okay, M01 is General DeWitt, Spain. AWM is West Memphis. Ah, West Memphis.
Memphis Approach 272 Oscar Golf. We're on the ground at 2 Mike 8, runway 18, number 1 for departure. VFR, we just need a Bravo clearance to take off.
Does he really need one? Whatever. At number 272 Oscar Golf, Memphis departure. Squawk 0766, and you can call this frequency airborne.
0766, and I'll call you airborne.
I can't technically clear him in the Bravo without
Can we get a clearance into the Bravo, the end of the runway? The end of the runway is right inside your Bravo there.
That shelf bottoms out at 1,800 feet.
You are correct. Sorry, I thought that was the surface area.
So, Stu, does this mean you're going to go try to be a IRL FAA controller?
Yeah, I'm already a decent ways through the process of that.
What's the next step, man?
Okay, let's see here. North 2. I give him that. Oh, I'm keep moving my strips around. What the hell? Alright, so what do you say again? Say that again.
Memphis Approach, 1 Whiskey Uniform. We'd like IFR to 2 Mike Echo for the RNAV runway 18 approach.
Controlador para la FAA.
Bro, aircraft keep talking.
What's your next step in FAA controller stuff?
I don't know.
FedEx 1224 Heavies off Victor 3, going to 460.
FedEx 1224, taxi to parking via Victor.
Parking via Victor, FedEx 1224 Heavy, thanks.
Alright, 1 Whiskey Uniform. Say that airport code again.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 Mike 8.
2 Mike 8. Alright. That's the same as that guy, right? Yeah. Number 1 Whiskey Uniform. You're good to the 2 Mike 8 airport via radar vectors. Maintain tree 1000.
Alright, 2 Mike Echo, correction, 2 Mike 8 via radar vectors will maintain 3000. 1 Whiskey
Just realized I forgot something. And our 1 Whiskey Uniform, I mean, already climbing through it, but are you able to maintain your own train obstruction clearance on a climb to 3000?
A firm.
Alright. We're good then. Alright, so I'm just gonna consider that he canceled his flight following, or no, he's canceled his IFR. That guy there. We'll just pretend he did. He crashed and all that. Or didn't crash, he had to restart his sim or whatever it was. Alright, where's my church? There it is.
Memphis Approach, can we get a Bravo clearance? We'd like to climb up to 2500.
And calling, who was the call sign?
Oh, I'm sorry, 272 Oscar Golf.
272 Oscar Golf, Memphis Approach, squawk 0766.
Zero 0766.
Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, which approach would you like into 2 Mike 8? Charles?
It's going to be the RNAV runway 18.
Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, you can expect that. For now, flighting 360.
Heading 360, 1 Whiskey.
For 2 Oscar Golf, radar contact, 11 miles northeast of the Memphis airport. Go to the Memphis Class Bravo, maintain VFR, and I assume it'll be a full stop Memphis?
We're just going to fly around for a little bit. We're clearing the Bravo airspace. I'll call you when we're ready to come to Memphis.
Alright, sounds good to me. And number 96 Golf in the Memphis Class Bravo to the west. No traffic observed between you and the West Memphis Airport. Radar service terminated for interchange brood.
Already in contact, I Golf.
I can see he was trying to turn out so he wouldn't bust it there. Alright, so let's give him... Yeah, technically I could have him like turn around and do Evoco. We'll ask him. Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, where would you like to start the approach?
We're good to start now.
I said, where would you like to start the approach? Which intersection?
We can start there at Evoco.
All right. Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, Roger. You expect that another mile or so.
All right, about another mile we'll expect it.
You show the approach on your radar. I mean, right there is kind of the line for it. I also have
Memphis departure, friendly 5005 on the ground in Memphis with Romeo. I'd like to pick up IFR clearance to Northwest Arkansas National Airport.
Nashville Airport, huh? Friendly 5005, Memphis departure. You're cleared to the Northwest Arkansas Airport. The Elvis Ford departure. Radar vectors to join the course to North 2. Then, as filed, maintain 3000 Expect 8,010 minutes after departure. Departure is 125.8. Squawk 5, a tree 67.
Alright, friendly 5005 cleared from Memphis, Elvis 4 departure, and then the North 2 transition is filed. Climb to 3,000, expect 8,010 minutes after departure. Departure's on 125.8, squawk 5367 for friendly 5005.
Friendly 5005, read back correct. Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, turn right direct Evico.
Right direct Evico, 1 Whiskey Uniform.
Alright, who be texting me? Oh, Southwest. 23.
Yeah, no, she was on.
Most makes me wonder if he's flying the missed approach there. Almost looks like he is. Receive only. Oh, he's receive only. I could have texted him. Or I could have talked to him. No, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, number 1 Whiskey Uniform at Evico cleared the RNAV. GPS runway 18 into Charles W. Baker.
Alright, at Evico, we're cleared for the RNAV runway 18 approach into 2 Mike 8, 1 Mike Whiskey Uniform.
Alright, so the thing is, I've got this guy in the missed approach corridor. So, in the chance he does go missed, I'll probably have to either give him a hard heading or suggested heading. Probably hard heading, just for traffic or whatever. Where exactly is the missed approach point? Hatche. Hotel Alpha Charlie.
Memphis departure friendly 5005, ready for taxi.
Ah, right there. Yeah, friendly 5005.
That's pretty much how you say
runway
H
tree
in
6
Spanish.
center. Taxi
I talked to this
via
guy, we
Charlie
talk on
Echo
HF
Juliet
radio,
Romeo.
On ham radio, and he says,
Alright, 3600 by Charlie Echo
HF.
Juliet Romeo for friendly 5005.
It still says VFR. That's not right. Forgot to change that. Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, you can catch the IFR in the air or on the ground this frequency. Bring to change approved.
Alright, we'll report IFR cancellation this frequency. We'll switch over to the CTAP 1 Whiskey Uniform.
Hey, Memphis Approach, 272 Oscar Golf. We'd like to cancel flight following.
Number 272 Oscar Golf. Memphis, actually, here. Cancellation is received. Squawk VFR frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR frequency change approved.
See, I know this is gonna fuck me now. If he sits right there at 2,500, and because he is now VFR, there's not too much I can do. I mean, besides broadcasting out on 21.5. I mean, like, you've got traffic.
Good evening, Power Club 1496, flight level 188, descending via the Holbrook 3. We're requesting runway 36 left with information Romeo.
Looking 496, Memphis Approach. The Memphis altimeter tree 011, squawk 5 a tree 07.
Another control you're talking
5307.
That's my brother in the background. He's doing his thing.
Motherfucker's getting money, huh?
Is he? I don't know. Nope, I don't hear it most of the time. Pelican 1486, radar contact 65 miles southwest of the Memphis airport. Expect runway 36 left.
Expect 36 left, Pelican 1486.
Older or younger than you?
Oh, younger. 4 years younger.
So
I'm kind of looking at this problem here that I have. I mean, unless he keeps going east, I'll be fine. But if this guy goes on a missed approach, he will, go runway heading for a tiny bit, turn left eastbound, and he'll be holding at 3,000 feet, about where 2 Oscar Golf is. Just think through what you got. Yeah, I know what I got. I mean, I can just assume you're still on my frequency. I mean, I wouldn't think you would change immediately. 2 Oscar Golf, 2 Oscar Golf, if you're still on this frequency, got traffic behind you how do they even phrase it?
Memphis departure friendly 5005 with a request.
5005, go ahead.
Can we get a intersection departure from Taxi Echo?
Friendly 5005, runway 36 center at Echo, taxi via Charlie.
Alright, runway 36 center at Echo, taxi via Charlie, friendly 5005, thanks.
Don't let them do the published mist, you guess? I kind of have to let them do it. I've been told by someone who's apparently a remote controller that you can't give them other instructions off an uncontrolled field. This is not as much a problem as you think. You're away. Yeah, I probably am. He'll probably be above 3,000 by the time he gets out there. But, I'm trying to... It is 500 feet. IFR. 500 feet or target resolution. Which, bro, I don't know if you saw this, Deputy Dog. There was an Austin approach controller that took that target resolution and 500 feet to the extreme. Like, he had, 3 planes with RAs or something. I don't know. Yeah, you can fly the published right above you, yes. You'll be required to report a missed approach and give it... Well, yeah, but what happens if, he's doing aviate, navigate, communicate. He may not call me until he's in the hold. I kind of just have to expect that he may not call me until then. If he calls me before then, I can get him radar contact and have him do a turn north or something. What was I doing? I was going to do something. I've already forgot what I was going to do. Don't fly the published miss. Don't worry about me. Well, I didn't tell him to fly anything. I just cleared him for the approach. Frequency change approved. And now he's doing his thing. You control him first, out of the way, then try to reach me. So, I mean, part of the missed approach procedures, they're also for if you lose radio communication, right? That's also another use for them? So you'd go in there, you'd stick in the hold for a bit. I'd try to talk to you, but a pilot deviation is my problem, not yours. Yeah. Oh, yep, there it is. He's flying the mist.
Approach 1 Whiskey Uniform, we're going mist.
Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, Memphis departure, ident.
Identing.
Alright, let's see, we'll get him in the Baker. Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, radar contact, miles south of the Charles Baker Airport, say altitude.
Climbing through 1,700.
Alright, 1 Whiskey Uniform, say intentions.
Yeah, we just, I guess for practice at this point, like to fly the published out the hatch.
Alright, number 1 Whiskey Uniform. Let's see here, do I clear him to the thing? Ah, damn, this is the same thing that happened before, getting confused with my charts. Alright, number 1 Whiskey Uniform, fly the published mist, and let me know of intentions when you're ready to leave them to hold.
Yep, we'll fly a couple laps in the hold and we'll let you know 1 Whiskey Uniform.
Memphis departure friendly 5005, hold it short of 36 center, ready for departure.
And I know I should get him run remaining, but we don't have those numbers unless I manually look them up. Alright, friendly 5005. The winds are 060 at 5. Turn left, heading tree 15. Runway tree 6 center, clear for takeoff.
Alright, on departure, we'll fly heading 315, clear for takeoff 36 center, friendly 5005.
Falcon 1496, descend and maintain 5000, turn right, heading 070, vectors approach.
070 down to 7,000 vectors for the approach, Falcon 1496.
And Falcon 1496, descend and maintain 5000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, Falcon 1496.
I can't spell, I guess? Oh no, it didn't type it in. That's what it is. And remember, one whiskey uniform. There's one aircraft appears to be possibly practicing the hold out there. VFR indicating 2,500.
Roger, one whiskey uniform.
Alright, so we'll see how it goes. Actually, if he's flying the published mist right now, he's not doing the greatest job, but now he's turning correctly. Now we're good. I'm just like, where's he going? Now he's good. Got the radar contact, we've got, all the stuff. Should be doing fine. Friendly 5005, radar contacts, the altitude.
Climbing through 1.1, friendly 5005.
Friendly 5005, climb and maintain 8000.
Climb, maintain 8,000, friendly 5005.
Oh, that's the one that goes right up there. Okay. Thought it was the one over there. But no, it wasn't. Eagle Spy, how you doing, bro? Welcome in. And Matt P. Are you the same Matt that's in the voice chat here? Or am I wrong?
Negative.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, you make a new account? No, you don't need to, but can't you climb him to 4 and they'll never been... Actually, if I climb him to 4, he has 1,000-foot separation because of the Bravo. That's actually a pretty good idea there. Number 1 with uniform, climb and maintain 4,000. And then if I ever had someone else go miss, they're completely fine.
Climb, maintain 4,000, 1 with uniform.
Yeah, if I have anyone else go miss, they're going to be at 3,000, and then we're all sorts of fine. Well, I know I don't have to do it, but it's using that protection of the Bravo to my advantage there. Now there's going to be no issue, even if... I mean, if he tries to climb, that's his pilot deviation then. Alright, what is that radial up here? 355. And friendly 5005, turn right heading 030, join the tree 55 radial to north 2. You did something.
Alright, turn right to 050 to join the radial, friendly 5005.
Yeah, protecting for another miss, yes. I mean, there's currently no one going into the airport necessarily, but you never know. What separation standards? Probably the same as... Actually, no, Class B. If one is in and one is out, I'm not exactly sure on that one. I mean, I would assume it's still the 500 feet and target separation, but then in a Bravo, everyone's kind of treated like their IFR separation or whatever. So I don't know if that means it's 500 foot separation or 1,000. F control, so IFR 1 in 1 out doesn't apply. Well, I guess, yes, I know that part, yes. But I'm talking the, I thought in a Bravo, even if you're VFR, you're still... Or you're given, like, the 3-mile separation. Or is that wrong? Oh, what? He's violating my Bravo. The shelf is 3,000 right there. Or no, is it 4? Wait. I might be thinking of the wrong shelf. I think I actually am. Yeah, that's the 4,000 shelf. That was the 3 for some reason. Yeah. You should be fine. Or do I have to climb them again? Because arrivals this way on the Blues arrival would be fine if I climbed them a little bit more. And friendly didn't seem to... Yeah, friendly 5005, it seems you missed that outbound radio there. Turn left heading tree at tree is 0 to intercept.
Okay, turn left 330 to intercept friendly 5005. Sorry, I got distracted here.
Back 1486, turn right heading 090 to center maintain 2,000 vectors approach.
090, down to 2,000 vectors for approach, Pilot 1496.
Well, yes, he is missed there. Missed approach. And I kind of forgot about descending him. Alright. And Southwest 1723, Memphis departure, runway tree 6 center, taxi via November, Papa, Juliet, Romeo. Like, technically, you know, Deputy Dog there, he's... What services do you give to a VFR in the Bravo? I mean, I thought you give him radar separation in a Bravo. Yeah, it's the 2 Mike 8 missed approach. Or wait, am I saying the wrong airport? Yes, 2 Mike 8. It's a Hatchet there. Back in 1486, turn left heading 340.
340, Pilot 1496.
And back in 1486, once you complete the turn, the Memphis airport will be 12 to 1 o'clock, 13 miles reported in sight.
We will report the field in sight once we complete the turn, Pilot 1496.
I mean, technically his altimeter is verified, but also unverified at the same time. Because we terminated radar service, but I did have him with the altimeter. Or did I even give him an altimeter earlier? I'm not even sure if I did. Like 1496, clear visual approach from me, tree 6 left.
Clear the visual 36 left, Pilot 1496.
Nah, come on, bro. They've got 500 feet. At number 1 Whiskey Uniform, just for my kind of sanity here of the collision alerts, climb and maintain 4,500.
Alright, 4,500, 1 Whiskey Uniform.
You heard those collision alerts go off nonstop? Yeah, because collision alerts, you know, they're there to help check a controller to make sure they're not forgetting someone. But,
just
they're
to confirm from 1 Whiskey Uniform, you want to set a VFR altitude or an IFR?
Whiskey Uniform, 4,500 should work just fine.
Roger that.
I mean, unless you do want to go to 5,000, we can make that work too.
No, this will work. This will be good for us.
Yeah, because if I don't have them up higher, collision alert, I mean, I could disable collision alerts temporarily, but then what happens if my VFR aircraft there climbs up higher into the Bravo and I don't notice? Yeah, because I could totally disable collision alerts for that guy. Back in 1496, the winds are 060 at 5, runway 36 left, clear to land.
Clear to land runway 36 left, Apollo Club 1496.
Actually, do I have some of the wrong things turned on? I think I do. Got that. There we go. That's better. Yeah, so collision alerts doesn't necessarily mean separation has been lost. It means separation is about to be lost, possibly. Oh gosh, bourbon.
Can give us a recap of what happened. Was this guy on the approach into
Of what happened exactly?
About all the mist you were looking at? Who were you worried about going, or who flew the mist?
So one whiskey uniform flew the missed approach under IFR procedures. That has him go over the waypoint over here and hold at 3,000 feet. I've climbed him up so he's not really in conflict with the other VFR guy, and he also has protection of the Bravo too. The VFR guy, he departed Baker.
You turn on a Bravo layers on already. Okay, I kind of see it.
Yeah, it's just dim. I don't need a bright. Yeah, he departed Baker, flight following, cleared him into the Bravo, so he climbed up, as you do. And now he's in a section of the Bravo where he doesn't really need to talk, or no, he's under a section of the Bravo where he doesn't need to talk to me. So, he's fine, but, in that case where a VFR aircraft does climb, descend, turn, whichever way you don't know where they're going, really, so... I usually act more as, safer than you might be necessarily required to.
It's good. What's he doing now?
Which one?
November uniform.
He's in the published hold. Practicing the hold.
I never do that, and I need to go do that, right now.
So you have your instrument, right?
I do, but I'm not current.
I was about to say, are you current?
No.
Get yourself a safety pilot. Go for it.
I'm VATSIM current, but that's about it.
How often do you fly on VATSIM?
Say again?
How often do you fly on VATSIM?
I go through really big phases, dude, so...
It's Southwest 1723. The winds are 060 at 5. RNAV 2 Jacks. Runway 36 center. Clear for takeoff. Is that he's understanding the separation, making good decisions. It was smart to protect for the third miss. The extra 500 feet wasn't necessarily, but it was not a bad decision. Yeah, it's more just for my sanity of collision alerts going off all the time. I could have kept him 500 foot lower.
Memphis Approach, Apollo Club 1496, clear of runway 36 left on Mike 6. Request taxi to the terminal.
This time of year, I
start 1496, do you have any preference of parking spot?
I have no preference, whatever is convenient for you.
It makes it easy for me, Apollo 1496, straight into parking.
Straight into parking, Apollo Club 1496.
So if Whiskey Uniform was at 4,000, then there wouldn't be an assurance of separation then. Because the VFR can climb to 3999, lose that 500 feet, he has to climb at least 4,500. Yeah, so actually I wasn't even thinking about that, really. Yeah, I guess you could technically climb up to 3,900, and I'd be in trouble. VFR usually stay at 500 feet intervals, you're not IRO pilot, you don't think... Yeah, bro, especially if the Bravo be in there. I don't think many pilots are going to be ballsy enough to just cruise at 3,900. There's not many of those. Except for that one pilot. Actually, that was a Charlie, but that one pilot that was real close to the final approach course in Austin. Have you seen that video, Matt?
The one where Southwest had to go around?
It was multiple aircraft that Approach had to vector around.
Okay, no, I don't think I've seen that one.
Alright, the
Dude, have you
video
ever
link
seen-
is in the chat.
In the stream chat?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the one Niner Delta Whiskey? That guy who they're flying in a King Air and his pilot goes deceased on him?
I think I heard about that. Southwest 1723, radar contacts the
Give me
altitude.
the longest, widest runway you can find, Niner Delta Whiskey.
You know what's funny? Here in the Memphis Center, that is actually an uncontrolled airport. Southwest 1723, climb and maintain 16,000.
Say that again. That's like a ICAL for an airport?
It's no, the longest slash and maybe widest, I don't know, but the longest runway in the ZME is an uncontrolled field. And friendly 5005, unfortunately Memphis Center is closed. Radar service terminated for new change approved.
Alright,
This
change
guy
over
got
to advisor
articles
60,
written about
appreciate
him.
the ATC. Have a good night.
He was
Friendly
a low-time,
5005.
single-engine, rusty-ass pilot. Hadn't flown in 10 years.
And approach November 1 with uniform.
Talked
Can we
him
get
down.
direct JetLu? We'd like to shoot the RNAV runway 18 again.
Let's see. Alright, number 1 whiskey uniform. Let's see here. Clear. Actually, turn
And I'm actually gonna be
right,
outside
heading
close to
060.
you
Be a vector of traffic. We'll have direct
in a
JetLu
couple
shortly.
weeks, Stu.
All right, 060 for traffic, and then we'll be direct JetLu shortly. Thank you.
Alright, so my plan here with this guy is, vector around a little bit around from the traffic. Because technically, when I clear him for the approach, he could drop down to 3,000 feet, and that's a problem here. So I'm kind of just almost giving it a minute here. But then another thing is, this section of the Bravo is 3,000 feet. So we'll have to see how this goes. You're not that skilled. Didn't you think Baker was in the Bravo? Alright, so I'm kind of just waiting for the pilot to go around here, or move around. But, of course we know his deputy dog. He knows what he's doing. He can fly a plane. He can also bust airspace if he wanted to, which, I don't know exactly what he's doing there.
Why is that? Why can he bust airspace if he wants to?
Anyone can bust airspace if they want to. Doesn't mean it's legal.
I did do some live streams from the airplane.
Oh, like in the air?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I did one on Twitch. And I did one on Instagram.
Joe,
Yep, give me the practice, yep.
Memphis Approach, number 272, Oscar Golf, request clearance into the Memphis Class Bravo.
At number 2, Oscar Golf, Memphis Approach Squawk 0766. He's already in it. He's already in the Bravo.
Zero 0766 in a box.
One whiskey uniform, flighting 360.
360, 1 with uniform.
Remember, 2 Oscar Golf, radar contact 7 miles northeast of the Millington Airport. It looks like you're kind of already in the Bravo, but I guess cleared into the Memphis class Bravo at or below 2,500.
Cleared in the Bravo at or below 2,500. We'll be descending here.
Failed VFR, yep, he's already in it. Southwest 1723. Memphis Center's closed. Radar service terminated. Freedom to change approved. Should have terminated him a few thousand feet ago. Alright, so here's a question for you, Deputy Dog. So, there's you there basically on the approach course for this approach. What would you do in this case? So, I give him direct jet Lou, inform him of the traffic, then what? Like, you saw nothing. Don't text and fly, friends. I bring back up my RNAV stuff there. So, I mean, I can maybe assume you're flying that approach course there. I don't know. 325. JTO date sounds good to me. He's in the Bravo. Well, he's under the Bravo right now. Flying away from here. There's no chance of... Well, you hitting. I guess, yeah, speed is different here. Everyone with a uniform, clear to direct JetLu.
Clear direct JetLu, 1 whiskey uniform.
Yep, and there goes the last person that was in the TeamSpeak here. Good luck, have fun. I guess that's kind of one way to put it. You can issue you vectors. Yeah, I guess you're on flight following. Or no, you're under the Bravo, but you're talking to me. So yeah, I could. So, about that with the vectors...
2 Oscar Golf would like to pick up VFR flight following.
2 Oscar Golf, say destination and altitude.
We're 2500, we'd like to come on down to Memphis. Full stop.
And over 2 Oscar Golf, maintain a VFR. And the Memphis altimeter 3011, information from Romeo is current.
We got the altimeter, and we'll maintain VFR.
And remember, 1 whiskey uniform at JetLu, cleared the RNAV. GPS runway 18 approach into Charles Baker.
Alright, JetLu, clear to RNAV, GPS runway 18 approach into 2 Mike 8. Thank you.
And actually, 1 whiskey uniform. I guess I should kind of send you here. Cross JetLu at or above 3000.
Alright, at or below, at or above 3000.
Ooh, who we got? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Tay, we'll just call you that. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, looking forward, learn more. Bro, there's a lot you can learn about VATSIM. If you want me to, I can start dumping links in the chat here that I do for a lot of people. FedEx is still floating. Oh, there's a guy monitoring. No observer. Actually, I think I recognize that CID. Let me check that real quick. See if it's who I think it is. Of course, they're a CID. I'm not going to say their name. That's my first time VATSIMmer. Hell yeah. Right, who was I thinking of? Yeah, that's who I think it is. I'm not too surprised. He's probably sitting here watching me. Like, how good is he doing? Has he learned anything new recently? All info help, bro. Okay, we'll get that to you here in a second then. Alright. Actually, I gotta make sure. Any aircraft I gotta worry about before I start doing random things? No. Alright. So, let's see here. There is a YouTube playlist that's made by a guy named Slant Alpha Adventures. He's a fellow streamer, but he's put together all sorts of different helpful videos on flying on VATSIM and all that. One of the ones I give to people a lot because I see a lot of issues with it is choosing a call sign, and one that would, be used in real life. You can't just go as a Cessna 123, like typed out Cessna. That's not how that works. Or you can't just do November ABC. That's not a valid United States register. You can't even go just ABC. Or no, you can't even go just 123. Usually there'd be a November call sign there in the front. But that video's in that playlist, I'm pretty sure. If you want to get out there and fly something practical, like they actually give you like certain instructions and stuff on how to learn various concepts. The Boston Wings program is pretty good. But they call people Wings graduates when you finish the whole thing. I finished the whole thing. It was pretty fun, actually. Yeah, but that can teach you all sorts of things. You go out and actually fly it on the network when Boston Center or one of the approach facilities or something is open. Or for the first one, it's VFR pattern work at a controlled field. So if you just find any tower in ZBW, which is the Boston Air Traffic Control Center, or Air Route Traffic Control Center, you just find any. There's no one online right now, but if you find any tower that is staffed, it could be by Boston Approach, or Bradley Approach, or Boston Center even. And you can go to any tower and do pattern work. It does suggest you do it in Nantucket, which is like down in that area. It provides suggested airports for every single thing. Yeah, but it's fun if you want to do that. Here in the US, we take advantage of CTAF, which is Common Traffic Advisory Frequencies. It's a relatively new thing in the grand scheme of VATSIM and the whole VATSIM timeline. The US is currently the only place that does it. I think they're working on preparing other parts of the world for the CTAF experience, or whatever they call it in that part of the world. Because 122.8, is the VATSIM. They call it the Unicom frequency. That it's just another CTAF. It's not actually Unicom, because Unicom in the real world is used to communicate between a pilot and like an FBO on the ground somewhere. So it always makes me cringe when people call it Unicom. But that's the VATSIM definition. So right there's like a whole tutorial and information on it. That link might be outdated. The CTAF trial thing might be outdated at this point. But, it's whatever. There is the Pilot Club Flying Essentials course that can provide you a bunch of basic information. Pretty good there. Oh, is that Nomadic? He's back? Okay. Even though probably should close sometime soon. Maybe once 2 Oscar Golf lands, I'll probably close. Right, so, yeah, the Flying Essentials course, disclaimer here, I'm a part of the Pilot Club, I helped run it. So, I had that link there before I helped run the Pilot Club. I'd always give it to people. Go, bitch. Yeah, bro, I try my best. People ask for help, I'm gonna give them help. It's like Deputy Dog here. I didn't exactly ask for help. I went to a stream of the day talking about the whole thing with the Mr. Approaches and stuff. I didn't exactly ask for help here, but it's cool that he came. Get to think about various things that you don't get to think about much on VATSIM because they never really happen. That's probably part of the reason I failed. Well, a small portion of it. Small portion of the reason I failed the OTS is because those things don't happen on VATSIM often. And when they do, you're caught off guard. Alright, so, what else we got here? I've got plenty of other things. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the Virtual USA Flying Club. They're a pretty good group to get involved with. They fly general aviation or all around the US. They have events usually once a week. Sometimes maybe twice a week, but maybe every other week, some months. It all depends on when the admins that are available to host the flights. They're a pretty cool group of people to go fly with. You can also learn some stuff from them, maybe. The only thing with them is you have to already be a VATSIM member to be a part of them, I'm pretty sure. Yes, Southwest Virtual, yes, you can go learn stuff with them. But honestly, I don't think their system is suited for someone who's brand new to VATSIM. Maybe you have 100, 200 hours or something. Then it's probably good. Yeah, then it's probably good for you. But if you're just starting out, I mean, I haven't experienced their training, so I really have no idea, but I feel like it's not necessarily for the 100% this is my first day doing this kind of person. What else we got? Just have a bunch of buttons over here I pressed that's got different things on them.
How about it, Memphis Approach, Nomadic 419er, looking for that clearance over to Fayette.
Fayetteville, Fayette County? I forgot which one that is. It's over west of here. Oh, no, it's not. It's northeast. Hey, Nomadic 419, Memphis departure, clear to the Fayette County Airport. Radar vectors. Actually, it'll be the. Oh shoot, what is it called? I'm blanking. It'll be the Elvis 4 departure. Radar vectors. Orku, then as filed, actually then direct, maintain 3000, expect 4000 10 minutes after departure. Departure is this frequency, squawk 4522.
Okay, Nomadic 4. I'm sorry, writing down here. 419 clear to Fayette County via the Opus 4 radar vectors direct. 3000, 125.8 is the frequency, 4532 is the squawk, Nomadic 419.
Nomadic 419, the squawk is 4522.
4522 squawk, Nomadic 419.
Nomadic 419, read back correct. Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, you can report your IFR cancellation in the air on the ground this frequency. Frequency change approved.
Alright, we'll report IFR cancellation this frequency, frequency change approved, 1 Whiskey Uniform sail.
Alright, what's the thing here? Number 2 Oscar Golf into the right downwind, runway 36 right, and stay parking at Memphis.
Right downwind 36 right, and we'll just park in EG.
Alright, is it Wilson Air, Millionaire, Wilson Air? Alright, remember 2 Oscar Golf, it'll be probably Wilson Air, it's the closest to 36 right, it's just at the intersection of Yankee and Alpha.
Perfect.
X325 did get his PDC. Got a voice. There we go.
And Memphis Approach Nomadic 419er has information Romeo, taxi 36 right?
Yeah, sure, we'll give him 36 right. Medic 419, thanks for Romeo. Runway 36 right, taxi via Yankee Romeo.
36 right by Yankee Romeo, Nomadic 419.
Actually, wait, does he have all his stuff? Yes, he does. I always forget to check, and I really should get better about that because I yell at the students for not checking. It's not a good example. And so luckily, that airport is right there. We'll just get prepared and go. Actually, I already have the page up.
Approach 1 Whiskey Uniform, cancel IFR.
Number 1 Whiskey Uniform, IFR cancellation received. Have a good day.
We'll see ya. Thanks for all the coverage.
You're welcome. It was good practice because I actually failed an exam about a week ago because of some of the same stuff that you tried to do there.
I just finished up non-towered stuff for my S3 training, so no worries at all. It's practice for the both of us.
Yeah, just take what you did and add about 5 other people doing that. That's what I had that night.
I can only imagine.
Alright, oh yeah, approach is down here. So we've got Narnav GPS 1 and 19. I don't know which he's gonna want. We're gonna open both. Be prepared. Just close the one I don't need. It's kind of funny, a FedEx in the South Cargo ramp. Or North Cargo, I think he's South Cargo. They're kind of the same ramp.
Shut up. That's what I thought. Not your fault.
Got me right when I started eating some chicken. So yes, generally, the landing direction at an airport is tied to the winds. There's also sometimes various standard operating procedures that does tell you what direction to have the airport when it's calm winds, for example. Or over at Louisville International, my home airport, they have 35 right, 35 left, 17 right, 17 left, 29 and 11. 11 is basically never used. There's no real, there's way less of a support structure for that one runway than everything else. 29 is only used when the crosswind component to the parallel runways is greater than what's than what's allowed by the 7110 or whatever. That's the only time they use 29 basically, because it's like noise sensitive and stuff.
Memphis Approach, Nomadic 4190 is a short delay here, if that's alright.
Alright, 419, let me know when you're ready to go. I mean, he has a turbo prop, so technically I tell him when to go, instead of a normal prop where he tells me when he's ready to go. So right now at Memphis, let's look up the winds. This is not Memphis here, but a different airport. But look at Memphis, you've got the area that's where the winds are coming from, so planes want to land into the wind generally. I mean, this is only 4 knots, it's nothing crazy. If they really wanted to land 1/8, they probably could. Some planes would probably complain about it, but, you know, it's whatever. They're just going to land the 3-6s, left, right, and center. Well, actually, yeah, we're landing all 3, but departing 3-6 center.
And Nomadic 419 ready to go, holding short 3-6 right.
Alright, what's my heading I give him? 45. Automatic 419, the winds are 040 at 4, turn right heading 045, runway 36 right, cleared for takeoff.
Right turn is 045, cleared for takeoff, 36 right, Nomadic 419.
And number 2, Oscar Golf traffic, rolling 36 right is a Caravan, the winds are 040 at 4, runway 36 right, cleared to land.
36 right, clear to land, we're looking for the traffic.
Dylan, he's posted a bunch of memes today over in Discord.
What you guys ever do?
Oh my god, so this is, it's a public on the Discord here. We've got, Devin Graham got feedback up there. I'm sorry for Capybara 1. He says, best pilot out there, the pilot in question is that guy. Nomadic 419, radar contacts the altitude.
Nomadic 419, 1,100 for 3,000.
Nomadic 419, climb to maintain 4,000.
3000, Nomadic 419.
I was about to say, no read back. I'm about to say.
I'm actually trying to let enough time go by that there won't be much feedback from the stream.
Okay. As you're listening to the stream, because I can, I mean, you can hear me in the voice chat.
I guess there was a couple things that weren't being picked up on the stream for on the voice chat for a moment, and I actually had it deafened for some reason.
Oh.
Sorry.
Automatic 419, say approach request for the Fayette Airport.
We're looking for the RNAV 19er if able for Nomadic 419.
Automatic 419, flight heading 050, vectors for the RNAV 19.
Say heading again, Nomadic 419, sorry.
Yeah, flight heading 050.
050, Nomadic 419.
Automatic 419, would you like vectors to final, or do you want to do the procedure turn from this direction, or do you want me to vector you so you have a better intercept and don't have to do the procedure turn?
Standby one for Nomadic 419, please.
A lot of options. Exit in left? No. Right, number 2, Oscar Golf, exit right when able. All the way to the end. I'm okay with that. I was almost going to tell him to do it. Technically, right now, I probably would have kept him lower because of rivals and Memphis, but there ain't no one there. Oh, Chris Rabbi. I know that guy. He's, I think he is a supervisor. But besides that, I'm not sure what kind of importance he has around the network. And number 2, Oscar Golf, taxi to Parkin via Yankee.
Parkin via Yankee, thanks.
I'm not like one of those controllers where you haven't even touched rubber on the ground yet and they're giving you taxi instructions. You ever seen those guys? They don't seem to know that an airplane needs time to stop. They just start barking off taxi instructions like, I ain't even got, bro, I don't even have a hand free to get pen and paper yet. Still trying to land the plane.
And for Nomadic 419, we'll gladly take those vectors, please.
Nomadic 419, is that vectors to final or just vectors for the banner intercept of the approach course?
Vectors to final, Nomadic 419, please. Thank you.
Sounds good to me. Nomadic 419, expect that. Sounds good to me. Alright, what's the waypoint? I need a 4th monitor. Eventually that's going to happen. So that's bliss.
And you vectored me nice to Orku, dude. I'm headed right there. That's cool how you can like pull that bar out. What do they call that?
No, I'm vectoring you to Arsti. X325, Memphis departure.
You know anything about the A300 by any builds and how to like activate your rudder? Because I'm trying to taxi. Got everything set up. This is like devastated, man. I just can't get my front wheel to turn, and it won't get me on the. I can't taxi.
I have no idea. Maybe you forgot to turn on some hydraulics or something. I mean, I've flown the A300 before, but it's been a while.
Gotcha. I'm gonna just, I guess, monkey with it for a little bit. I'll notify if we get it and we're ready to taxi. I might be doing some just weird movements on the ramp, so don't mind me. FedEx 325.
Well, lucky for you, the ramp is uncontrolled. So is Taxiway Papa.
Awesome.
Doesn't it have a tiller?
I don't know.
Ask it.
I mean, if there's a tiller, because it's flight sim, you should still be able to use your pedals.
Oh, it just ties the rudders to the tiller. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, you might have to program that yourself, though. Because if you have a badass flight sim, you'd have your own...
In Microsoft Flight Sim, you generally don't have to do that separately. Alright, so that airport that has the super long runway in Memphis, it is up here. It doesn't have an approach facility above it. It's just Memphis Center. Arkansas International Airport. Oh wait, is that one it? Or is it a different one?
You know what? I think
Yeah,
also
I think
that airport that I came out of earlier, that used to be a military. That one just northeast, Millington.
It probably was, based on the layout.
Here, 11,000 feet, huh?
11,602. It's the longest runway in the Memphis Center area.
Good night.
Even longer than Memphis's 3-6 Center, which is 11,120 feet. Actually, wait. Is that longer? Yeah, so this is about 500 feet longer. I think I was told it used to be military. I mean, yeah, it definitely used to be military. You can see down here in the kind of bottom right, there's some of those special ramps for like fighter jets. Just get out and go. Even a couple closed runways that were probably for practicing.
Oh, that's cool. I never noticed that anywhere else before, that little taxiway ramp.
Oh, down there in the bottom right? Oh, I can show you another field that has it. A lot of military fields have it. So if I go up here to Little Rock Air Force Base.
Banging in Little Rock.
Foxtrot, how you doing? Welcome in.
What up? Welcome, Raiders.
Yeah, so like it's got it here at Little Rock Air Force Base too, on the right side.
Oh wow, that is crazy. I've never seen that on any diagram ever in my life.
I don't know if they have it at ZID's local thing here. Let's see. No, they don't. They have some other hot cargo pads and stuff, but not for fighter jets there. What about at Godman? They don't have it there.
AFW.
K what?
Alpha Foxtrot Whiskey.
Oh, Alliance. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't.
I seen some growlers flying out of there when I was there.
Probably Fort Worth NAS. NAS right here might. I mean, they've got a bunch of other weird ramps.
Oh, wow. What does RON stand for? I've seen that a couple places.
Remote something, I think. I don't know. Let's see here. How long do you get to your destination? Let's archive this frequency. Memphis Approach closes in about 10 minutes.
Thanks, Stu?
You should probably be about 10 minutes till you get there. Maybe. We'll see. If it's 12, it's whatever. I ain't doing too much. Actually, I am doing stuff tomorrow. I forgot about this. Got a funeral to go to. That's caused me to have to cancel a training session that I was gonna have with a student. He's one training session off from having his full ground rating. I already made him sweat at over in Louisville for his previous training session. I realized there's 2 versions of the training session that we can do there. I gave him the harder one because I thought he could do it. And he rocked it. I'll be honest, he did well. Better than I thought he would do. I guess him actually getting out there on the network and stuff probably helped him figure some stuff out.
That's cool.
And get used to the phraseology and all that. But yeah, he got it. I mean, there's a few slight things he could work on, but you know, a lot of that just comes with experience.
Roger.
Medic 419, let me know when you have the weather NOTAMs for the Fayetteville Airport.
Okay, we'll call you then. Nomadic 419.
You didn't already have this information?
I will have it in just moments, dude.
I thought you were like ahead of your plane and stuff.
I'm on 4 flight, dude. We got
Yeah, it's like 2 buttons. Yeah, I know.
240355 Zulu. 0 knots wind, 10 miles, broken 5,000. I'm in the soup.
Oh, you are?
Just in and out. It's broken
Oh.
at 5,000.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
That's the real.
Yeah, meanwhile,
METAR.
it's clear over there at Memphis.
So, yeah, let's go ahead and I don't know if I should. I guess people probably already know this, but I'm gonna call the ATIS.
I've done that before. Nomadic 419 is going to maintain 2,000.
2000, Nomadic 419.
419. 6367. How long do I have to enact your instruction as the flying pilot?
I have no idea. I mean, it's supposed to be almost immediate when you start doing something AC tells you.
0.16 Celsius. Altimeter 30.11 inches of mercury.
I mean, I'd suggest you start your descent now.
Observation 0432 Zulu. And visibility more than 10. High condition overcast at 4,800.
Oh, now that one is getting lower.
Well, isn't it minute weather?
On 4 flight.
Isn't it every minute or so they update it?
Yeah, 1 minute weather on AWAS. This is an AWAS 3.
Yeah, the typical AWAS.
1 minute on ASOS, even at like a class Delta where they only update the ATIS once an hour, you can call the ASOS and get the 1 minute.
Yeah. Snacking on some little chicken like bites or whatever. Medic 419, turn right heading 100.
Right turn 100, Nomadic 419.
419.
That's weird. You know, because you didn't mute yourself there. You're more delayed on Discord than you are in VATSID.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
More delayed. That's good. More delayed on Say it again.
I heard you on VATSIM and then on Discord. So Discord gives you, I guess, a somewhat significant voice delay there.
Yeah, that's okay. We need VATSIM to be real time.
Alright, so I gotta give you... Oh, and it's also been a while since I've done a vector for an RNAV approach course. It's been a while. So the phraseology is slightly different from the localizer.
Like you're not maintain and
I mean, it's almost exactly the same, slight differences. Medic 419, you are 9 miles from Bliss. Turn right heading 160, maintain 2000 until established on the final approach course. Go to the RNAV GPS runway 19 approach into Fayette County.
Right turn to 160, maintain 2000 until established, cleared RNAV 19er for Fayette County, Nomadic 419.
So the change there is that it's final approach course instead of localizer.
Okay, and we're turning to 160, Nomadic 419.
I'm not even sure if you said the 160. I think you said it in the first part there.
I thought I missed it. I'm sorry if I didn't.
No, you had it. I mean, really, I probably could have vectored you a couple miles closer to the airport, but I usually err on the side of slightly further out rather than too close. If I remember how it works right, I have to have you a mile outside, at least a mile outside the final approach course, or outside the final approach fix. And then if it's within 2 miles of that, it has to be a 20-degree intercept.
I think we're just going to try and spawn on the runway here and give it a shot. We want to log off the network though, so IFR cancellation requested, I guess.
X325, IFR cancellation received. Have a good day.
Hey, you too. Thanks for the
Rip, that sucks. I mean, bro, if he wanted to teleport the runway, I probably would have let him if he just asked. But he didn't. Automatic 419, no traffic observed between you and the Fayette County Airport. Report your IFR cancellation in the air or on the ground this frequency. Frequency change approved.
Okay, we'll report cancellation with you and frequency change approved, Nomadic 419.
You licking the soup right now or something?
No.
And then you press the button on VATSIM.
I get too much going on. No, I'm not in the soup, but I like to stay on the approach.
Well, you could stay on the approach all you want, VFR. No one's really stopping you, I don't think, unless there's some random rule I don't know about.
No. There's not.
Nomadic 419, we can cancel IFR.
419 IFR cancellation received. Squawk VFR for new change approved.
We'll squawk VFR. Thanks for the service, Nomadic 419.
Alright. That's nice. Dental aircraft, this frequency. Bruh. Memphis Approach is now closed. An aircraft monitoring this frequency. Monitor the appropriate advisory or CTAF frequency. For Memphis, that's 119.7. But anyhow, have a good night, everyone.
CTAF frequencies for...
Huh? What about CTAF?
Areas?
Yeah, we use... Oh, it's dang it. Damn it. Ah, god dang it. Why does it do this to me sometimes?
I lost your audio, buddy.
Hate when it does this. Where's Discord? Right there. Quit. Restart. I don't know why sometimes it'll just mute me and then not unmute me again. I don't get it. Alright, now we're back. Okay, I don't know what happens, but sometimes sometimes my Discord, it will mute me and then not let me unmute myself.
So is I read something about this experimental AT-CTAF thing. So is there like a frequency?
Oh, that's permanent now for USA.
And is it not the same frequency everywhere?
No, I mean it's 22.8 if you're up and cruising and whatever, but if you're within 10 miles of an airport using their CTAF like you would in real life.
Okay,
so right now you shouldn't be on 22.8. You should be on 22.9. Okay. 22.9 is the CTAF over there.
Fayette County traffic, Nomadic 419's a 2-mile final runway 19, Fayette County.
Nice, waiting until that long to do your CTAF call out. You got some Cessna on like the left down, and what the hell is this guy doing? All of a sudden you call out 2-mile final. Alright, well I'm gonna go work on in the stream here. Sucks that, stuff had crashed right in the middle. I might just go remove that add-on and the add-on for OBS that I have, the plugin, and then just figure out a way to use portable OBS, because you could have multiple installs of OBS if you use the portable version, and just use that to record the timelines. I just have to remember to manually start it when I do that. Check if there's an update. I don't think there is. Last I checked, there wasn't. Let's see. Can I?
So, are we required to use CTAF, Stu?
Technically, yes. At least at the bigger airports. I mean, technically you're required to use it anywhere because of the code of conduct. But my argument is, in real life, at least in the US, you aren't required to use it in an uncontrolled field. You could have Joe Schmo and his little, Piper from 1928. Just rolling up, no radio. Yeah.
Nordo. We got Nordo in the pattern, folks.
Watch out. Yeah,
I know Nordo.
Yeah. Alright, so where can I find... I think I have it bookmarked somewhere.
Sometimes those guys will even have a radio in there, like a little HT, but they just won't talk.
Yeah, handheld thing. Yeah, they just listen.
Yeah, because it's like too noisy or something, but they don't want to wear headsets, or some of those guys that learned to fly in like the 50s and 60s and shit, they didn't have headsets.
Yep.
They just came out in like the 70s.
Oh, what's funny? So I went to Oshkosh with a friend, that friend's dad, and that friend's step-grandfather a few years ago. And one of the stories from his step-grandfather, when he learned to fly a plane, the 50s or 60s or something like that, at Bowman Field, that there was at least once that his instructor, he'd have him go up and start flying. The instructor was take a nap in the back. Can't do that nowadays. I mean, shoot, that was probably before Louisville International was there.
They just updated some rule about CFIs. Excuse me. Students are considered passengers now, and so previously the CFI did not have to be night current to take the student up at night, but now they're passengers, so they do.
Alright, so I found the thing. Let's see, updates. Oh, there was an update on Saturday. I'm gonna need to try that.
To Discord?
No, for this OBS plugin I use called Source Record. There was an update on Saturday. Hopefully that'll prevent my stuff from freezing. Because there's a lot of people that that's kind of some of their complaints or something.
You run any server side programs for your stream? Like, I guess you do
server side programs.
Like IRL, obviously, is one. Like
what? For server programs? What are you talking about?
Like programs that run on a server and monitor and interact with the stream.
I have a thing here called streamer.bot that just runs on my computer. There's all sorts of things. You can program it to do different things. Like there's this thing here that I've been working on for a while now.
Like the commercially available stuff, like
oh no,
IRL Stream Kit.
No. Yeah, but there's this thing I've been working on for a while here, which this whole thing here is supposed to, whenever someone follows the stream, they'll come up with a flight strip with their name on it and a whole bunch of information that is randomized, but the information is, looks realistic if you were to look at it. So like the squawk codes that'll appear on it, they will be, 0 through 7, 4 digits, not including a bunch of different, like you even have it not including 1200, 4000, 7000, 75, 76, 77, and 777. And not including all of that.
Nice.
So this thing right here basically tells it if it comes up with one of those numbers, with one of these, if it comes up with one of those numbers, do it again. Basically what that says right there. All right, you want a demo? I mean, I can't really do a demo, but I could maybe show it on the screen, kind of. Or possibly not? It seems to have broken.
Okay. I'm sure you'll get it working
Possibly.
at some point.
You know what it is? It's because I haven't switched all the files and stuff to the new PC here, so it's broken. I haven't updated the program, so it well, yeah, I haven't updated the program so it knows where all the files are now because they've changed locations. I gotta fix that. I mean, I can still show it on the screen, but it's just you won't see most of the stuff that would be on it. Where is it?
Is your specs updated on your Twitch bio page thing?
I think so. So you can kind of see the whole thing there. You can see the name of the person that last followed.
3080 Ti Founders Edition?
I had that before. I just moved that to the new PC. And then my old PC, it is still running. I have my old 2060 I shoved in there. So this, it'll have the person's name, aircraft type, their predicted time, their voice.
Cool.
Voice PDC, it'll randomize. Of course, PDC will be most of the time. Once I get it figured out, the airports that it has that shows people as departing out of, it'll have an actual runway that is at that airport, like in that box. Like just a whole bunch of different things here that I'm trying to all make somewhat realistic. But I've worked on it a little bit, I'm gonna be honest. I go back and forth to it.
Yeah, that's cool, man. We at Meta, where I work, we have this whole celebration of security culture.
Friendly 5000 was coming back. Oh, dang. I didn't know that.
What is?
Friendly 5000 was coming back and I didn't know it.
But we have CTF, and I solved the CTF this week. It was kind of cool.
I don't even know what that is.
Capture the flag. It's like some
okay. Oh, yeah, I know what that is, yeah. So you, oh fuck, what is it called? It's red team or blue team, I think? Is that it?
There's all different kinds of implementations. This one was just like an individual challenge. It was really cool.
I know, but do you do red team or blue team or is it just? I mean, that's more like security kind of stuff.
Yeah, they have actually purple team.
Yeah, I've actually seen that. I saw there's a Kali Linux install you can get that's purple. It does both. Anyways, I gotta end the stream here, so give me a second. Alright guys, if you haven't already, come on over, join the Discord. Tomorrow we'll be doing a Flying Thursday to Austin, Texas. I just hope that the funeral I'm going and attending won't make me late on this. It shouldn't, because I think we're planning on being there about noon or 1 o'clock or something. And then whatever called, the actual thing happens about 2. Everything I think is supposed to wrap around 4, so I should have plenty of time, but you know, with it being, I mean, not necessarily close family, but still family nonetheless, and it's one of my mom's aunts. She has many aunts. Yeah, she'll probably be there a while, but luckily, me, my dad, my brother, or no, my mom will take her own car up there because she'll be there early as hell. And then the rest of the family here will take just a separate car over there, so hopefully I'll be able to just leave early if I need to. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really know her that much. I mean, she came to, like, Christmas or something. That's mostly all I remember her from. Yeah, but, you have missed a stream or part of a stream, all the VODs can be found over on YouTube. Sadly, I won't be able to post a time-lapse for this one, because, you know, the time-lapse didn't really record that well because of the crash and all that. I just need to figure out how to do all that better so it doesn't crash as often. Gosh, I keep burping, jeez. Alright, but we're gonna go find us someone to raid. Let's see, who is streaming tonight? Got Charlie Foxtrot, Chill Maze. Let's go Charlie Fox. Or Charlie Foxtrot, yes. So stick around for the raid for extra channel points. Hit the follow button here and the follow button on Charlie's stream, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for Flying Thursday.